Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a lovely Friday. I know we are. Welcome, Jesse. How you doing?
Hi, Andrew. I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I am very excited about the new cards.
Me too.
And, we did our stream yesterday. Got to play some Paradox Rift. Got to kind of see what was feeling good. I assume you played a little bit on live yesterday.
I did. Yeah, I played a little bit. I was more focused on getting my in paper decks ready, and I didn't play a whole lot, so I definitely have a lot more games to play this weekend if I get some more time to play. But yeah, I got a little bit. I got in there with a couple decks. And there's so much to unpack in this set. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to, figure things out. So I'm definitely interested to get some good games in today.
There really is. And since, the world is kind of unboxing this big, impactful set all at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Since we pretty much had simultaneous release.
Right. That's really weird. Yeah.
And with us. So it's like deck lists are kind of all over the place. All of them, right?
Yeah.
And then opinions about cards are all over the place. Because
yeah, there are.
Yeah, you got
it's a lot of opinions out there.
There are. Like, you got people who think Lugia with Iron Hands is good, and you got people who think it's terrible, like me. However, it did win an online tournament last night. But listen, all right, anything can win an online tournament, all right?
That's true.
But that's going to be some, that's going to be some fuel for the Lugia believers in this format.
Well, I was thinking I never really like to look into online events too much, but at the same time, I think they definitely will have a lot of impact for this upcoming tournament in, LAIC, Latin America International Championship, because we don't have any major tournaments before now and then. So if people are looking for something to go off of, They're going to look to those online events.
True.
So, yeah.
It gives you some idea, at least, of what other players are looking at, what other players are considering. And I guess, maybe to Lugia's credit, Lugia is just, and I think you said it best before the stream. I was like, I think Lugia is just bad. And you're like, what do you mean? It can accelerate 4 special energy into turn every play. How could it ever be bad?
Lugia is just one of those decks like Mew VMAX where it won't be, it will be good until it rotates, just naturally. There's always going to be good special energy in the, in the format. And, but Lugia is just a good, solid attacker in its own right, and there's always going to be new things to pair it with. So, yeah, I'm never going to sleep on Lugia for sure. But, I don't know. Obviously, I saw you playing Roaring Moon a lot yesterday, and you were just bopping all the multi-prize decks. So, if I'm looking to play a deck with 2 prizers, I feel like I'm looking at Roaring Moon right now. It seems really strong.
That's what I'm feeling. My initial...
there it goes.
Goodbye, cards. My initial reaction to the format is that Roaring Moon kind of sets the pace for all multi-prize decks in the format because it's the fastest, gnarliest deck that could just go 2-4-6 better than any other deck can. So the decks that beat Roaring Moon or have the best shot against Roaring Moon are your Path decks or your single prize decks. So as far as Path decks go, I think the best Path decks in the format are probably Giratina V-Star and Miraidon. So you have those two, and then you have his single prize decks. And I kind of lump Gardevoir in with the single prize decks just because its main attackers are single
I mean,
prizes.
Turbo Lost Box is a single prize deck, and that's got multi-prize Pokemon in it too.
Yeah.
I think it's just like decks that like can play with like single prize board, but then they have 2 prizes that they use. So yeah, I think Roaring Moon being good depends on, like, it's one of those decks where I feel like if it gets popular enough, like there are decks that definitely could counter it. With I'm even thinking of just cards like Revenge Punch or like Box of Disaster, just cards where, like, you know, if they're forced to use that first attack and they don't have a way to remove the tool, then they could get super hard punished, you know, for doing something like that. Or, you know, just a single prize deck like Lost Box. But I don't know. I mean, there's things Roaring Moon can do to fix that too, you know, maybe playing like Collapsed or Penny or something like that. So I don't know.
There's a lot of strong new strategies, and I think there's going to be a lot of counterplay to I was going to say that the punching gloves. Yeah,
wait, the
probably
punch isn't triggered by the first attack?
No, it's not.
Oh, well,
Has
never
to be
mind.
damaged.
Okay, Roaring Moon's broken.
Yeah, Roaring Moon.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, it's really weird, right? Because like you're like, okay, maybe I can play like in the Cofagrigus deck, I have the Mimikyu that can't be damaged by EXs and Vs, like like those type of Pokemon. But the first attack just goes through that because it's not damage. It just is a knockout. So like you can't even rely on that to counter it. It almost feels like it's just another big multi-prizer with a shred attack, you know?
Exactly. I mean, a costly shred attack. You don't want to be using frenzied gouging on Mimikyu too much, but I mean, you can.
But yeah, I mean, it deals with it. You can knock it out. So.
And I think almost all Roaring Moon decks are playing at least one single prizer now. So, I mean, you just still have that kind of thing that can go through. But we've got a healthy selection of decks here on the table, as well as the new. I do want to shout this out real quick. The new Dragon Shield Christmas playmat.
Oh boy,
I get so excited for this every year. And Dragon Shield certainly did not disappoint with this year's seasonal offerings. We've got the Dragon Shield Christmas art sleeves, as we can see here. Santa Claus with the dragons kind of delivering gifts and goodies, in the chimney. And the playmat, which is always my personal favorite. So huge shout out to Dragon Shield for sponsoring the channel, providing all the sleeves for the tabletop gameplay and awesome accessories like this. You can check out dragonshield.com and place an order for your Dragon Shield seasonal Christmas playmat today. It is an awesome gift. They do a really great job with the production of these. They are stitched. They're really silky smooth and nice. They are definitely nice keepsakes that I like to have for every year. So huge shout out to Dragon Shield for that.
This is a nice playmat. I like the aesthetic of it. It's very, very cool. All the green dragons flying around. Yeah. Very cool playmat.
Absolutely love it. So we've got that. Wanted to show that off real quick, but let's get to the decks that we have today. I mean, such a big selection. We're not going to go through every single one of these bit by bit, but Jesse, why don't you talk to us about at least your Cofagrigus deck and maybe the Reggie deck? I see you've got, Iron and your Iron Hands. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I like Miraidon.
Yeah. Jesse likes Miraidon. Yeah.
So let's just cover, the Miraidon real quick. So it's just Miraidon. You guys know Miraidon. But this time I'm really trying to use Iron Hands to full effectiveness here. Iron Hands EX to take bonus prizes with Ampy very much. So I'm trying to play double Turbo Energy as like a way to easier use the second attack. It does reduce your damage by 20, but I'm thinking like, one generator hits a double or 2 generators plus attachment from double Turbo. A lot of the single prize stuff you're trying to knock out is less than 100 HP or less anyways, so I don't think that'll matter too much. Also, you can take 3 prizes still on Luminion and Squawkabilly. So I think double Turbo will help, do that. And I also am playing like a split of Beach Court and Path. So I think Beach Court will make it a little easier to get that turn 1 attack. And Path is still just a really good card. Other than that, it's pretty straightforward, consistent list, not too many frills. Pretty similar, honestly, besides the Beach Courts to what, me and JW played at Toronto and what ended up winning the event. So yeah, we're going to try to see if this is any good and Iron Hands can actually do some work. And then I got another spicy deck. This one was actually made partially by Benjamin Peacock here, who's a full grip local. And he's really big on this Cofagrigus deck, and I really like the way it looks. I changed a couple things, but yeah, it's really good. You got Cofagrigus here. If you don't know, it's a Stage 1 EX. Think of, if you remember Dragapult VMAX, it's very, very similar to Dragapult VMAX. So it's got an attack Hollow Hands that for 2 Psychic does 110 damage and then plays 5 damage counters on your opponent's bench in any way you like. And its ability is really cool too. Gold Coffin lets, when it gets knocked out, you can search your deck for any card. So it's just like a consistency boost once it gets knocked out. So you use that in combination with Xatu as a way to like power it up. In combination with Iron Valiant, Metacham to maybe take a free turn, and then Radiant Alakazam, you can really like manipulate the prizes and just put on a lot of pressure, especially against single prize decks. Like if single prize decks are out there trying to beat the Roaring Moon, then this would, theoretically beat the single prize decks. So there's 4 Arven. There's a lot of cool little fun tools in here. Counter Catcher, the Future Boost, both the Evolution TM and the Devolution TM.
So sick.
Oh yeah, and the 4 Jets. It's a pretty cool list. I was playing this a little bit on live yesterday, and I was kind of impressed by it. It was working pretty good. I was getting some pretty gas starts with the VIP passes, but we'll see if this can win any games today. I'm not too sure if that'll do good, but then we also got, you guys might have heard, a deck that's getting a little hype now is Regigigas. So the Regis deck might be back on the map for one reason, and that's the new Earthen Vessel card, which lets you discard a card from your hand and search your deck for 2 basic energies. So that is a way to force your energies out of the deck, which when Regis lost Aurora, it kind of lost that flexibility. So you're still playing the Luminous energy and like 1 gift for later in the game when your hands, get low from Ionos. But you have an easier way to both get energy in the discard pile with Earthen Vessel and just force the energies out of your deck. So, and there's 2 Defiance Bands in here. Artisan's just really strong in the deck, really heavy draw support. And then the Iron Bundle is a really cool new tool for this deck. It's pretty good for Regis, being able to just push something to the bench constantly, because you can get it back with Super Rod and Artisan it back out. Yeah, when you discard it, it's like an escape rope, but for your opponent. So your opponent has to move their active to one of their bench. So then you can attack with Regilecky and like set up math, like 40 damage on, they might throw up a single prizer, you KO that, put 40 damage on a multi-prizer, and then clean it up with the Regidrago that does 240. So yeah, we'll see how the Regis does. I'm not too sure. Again, Regis and Cofagrigus, not too sure how these are going to fare, but I'm interested to see, if they can win any games today. So
for sure. And that's one of the most exciting things about a new format is just getting to dive in and kind of, test the waters, so to speak, and see what decks can hang. And like I said, opinions are all over the place right now. And I tried to accommodate for lots of different people's opinions with the decks that I have, not just my own. Because I know that I can be stubborn, biased, and very, very kind of in my own mind with the way that I build decks. So I've tried to build other people's decks and give them a try as well. And one of those ideas is with Iron Valiant. I'm definitely someone that could be classified as an Iron Valiant non-believer, an Iron Valiant hater right now. But I know that Joe Omnipoke was like giving this deck a lot of airtime on stream yesterday. So you know what? I built a list that is very similar to Joe Omnipoke's list that he was testing, and maybe we can give that a shot today. I also have seen other people testing the Rapid Strike Iron Valiant list. My personal opinion is that this deck runs out of steam too fast, and that the turn 1 Yoga Loop play is nothing but a gimmick and not actually a way to consistently win 6 prize games of the Pokemon TCG against decks that play Pokemon with more than 60 hit points. But it is certainly a strategy, and we are going to maybe give this some time and see if we can make Iron Valiant perform the best that it possibly can. My list is slightly different than Joe's, but kind of the same concept. No Octillery here, some trekking shoes, and just kind of a turboed out, gassed out Iron Valiant, Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX deck. I also tweaked the Baxcalibur list with Iron Hands a little bit to be more closely resembling Grant Shen's list that he's been doing well with on the regional level. So that means that, it's just a 2-2 Bibarel and like 30 items and the gas. Like that's just it.
Cross
switchers and everything. Because you know what? Using cross switcher with the hands is probably pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
So like that's what I was like, okay, cool. We're just going to do the cross switchers. We're going to do the 30 item special. I've got the Earthen Vessel cross switchers. I think literally the only 4 supporters in the deck are Iridas.
I mean, in the popular list, it's 4 Irido, 1 Iono. So, like, yeah.
And that's the thing is, like, I'm like, what's even the point of the 1 Iono, dog? Like, you play 4 Pokestops, you play no Luminion, and you play no way to recover the Iono if you discard it. So it's just kind of floating around.
I mean, it's got to be good. I mean, it's like the only Chien-Pao list that's been performing. So I feel like it's got to be like, it's probably just a nice hand refill, when you see it.
Sure. I mean, but like, yeah, you got to find room for this.
It's probably more for the
somewhere,
disruption
right?
than anything.
It's hard. It's hard.
It's probably pretty good against Lost Box, I would imagine. You try to go for the Cologne play with the Greninja, and then you try to Iono them low. That's probably how you're winning against Lost Box. I don't know.
I'm just gonna hands them twice, bro.
That's
or
fair.
Like 3 times. Yeah, something like that. But running out of space is like definitely an issue you run into with the Baxcalibur deck. It was already kind of greedy, but this list I'd say is like very in line with what Grant Shen was playing with an Iron Hand, with 1 Iron Hands jammed in there. Like no Arceus, just a 2/2 Bibarel, cross switchers, 4 Pokestops, gas.
Is it like 2 lightning energy or like
2 lightning energy?
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about 1 lightning energy and 1 earthen vessel, but then I was like, if I price that stinking lightning energy,
you're just playing a Chien-Pao deck.
I'm like, bro, I'm just like, I want the content. Like, at least I can swing heavy ball.
Yeah.
So like, it's fine for the content. Maybe IRL you'd play just 1 lightning energy and you put the Iono in there. That was like the last, that was the last thing. But I was like, for the content, I'm just trying to Iron Hand some people. So because what you all seen Chien-Pao before. We want to see Chien-Pao with Iron Hands. So you got to play 2 lightning energy in order to reliably get it out, especially if I'm only going to have a handful of games to show it off. Roaring Moon, you know it. You love it. I got the 2 Squawkers in there now. I got the Brute Bonnet in there now. This deck is schnasty. I love it.
Those look real nice in the red sleeves, I must say.
Yes.
I'm a big aesthetic. Like, there's a little red in the Pokemon, and the red and the sleeves really bring it out. I don't know. I like that.
Absolutely. No,
clean.
I'm super into that as well. These are the ruby sleeves. I do love those.
Nice
Dragon
deep
Shield.
red.
Yes, they look great. I mean, they really complement the red on the Roaring Moon well. And this deck has been nasty. Honestly, this list is only 2 cards different from the original list that I posted to Twitter 3 weeks ago. And it's still just out here going absolutely ham. I think I cut a Judge and I cut 1 more card for these 2. That's
more gas.
it, bro. Yeah,
you don't want to prize that Squawk.
You really don't. Yeah. So like the 2 Squawk's good. It's the best starter in the deck. So other than that,
no, a lot of people have been playing them more Pico. What do you think about that in place of like a Mew EX?
just absolutely not. This card draws cards.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
also as a 2 prize guy, another 2 prize guy. But
Single
maybe you
prize
just
guy,
don't
right?
care.
Well, that's the thing. Okay, so the way that I think about, I took out the Penny and I took out the Judge. Those are the 2 cards I took out. The way that I think about Roaring Moon is that you either need to play 1 single prizer or you need to play 3 single prize attackers, right? Because 2 single prize attackers doesn't mean squat because your opponent will just knock them both out.
I'm more thinking of it as just like a single prize pivot versus like having another. I don't know. Maybe you just don't care about having another liability on the bench.
You absolutely do not.
Okay.
Your bench is going to be like Luminion, Squawkabilly.
Oh, all of them. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Like you might just have the whole gang out there. The idea of the Roaring Moon deck is that you're just racing. You are racing your opponent to 2/4/6, and then you could use the Brute Bonnet to hit 230 against relevant 230 Pokemon, Iron Hands,
Yeah, that's really good.
Dragonite.
When I first read that card, I was like, why are people like this card? I thought the ability only triggered when you attach the tool. But you can do it every turn.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. So that makes a lot more sense now, whereas like it's a constant like damage modifier. Yeah, that seems pretty good for sure. And yeah, single prize attacker.
As a single prize attacker, you slap that ancient booster capsule on it, that's 180 hit point basic Pokemon.
Yeah.
That gives up 1 prize that nobody wants to really knock out.
I could see even like maybe trying to play like 3 of those with
You
like
could.
4 ancient booster capsules and just have like that single prize board, and then you have the Roaring Moon as like a way to blow something
You
up.
could. I think that's like a different version of the list that I'm definitely
Sure.
interested in. And I think in that version, you probably play just 2 Roaring Moons.
Yeah.
You play like 4 Brute Bonnets, and you're just saying, yeah, I'm a Brute Bonnet deck. and that can also one hit KO anything I want.
The thing I think it might be weird. Yeah, that's probably good. I was thinking like it can't attack next turn, but maybe it's just getting one shot anyways, so you don't care.
Yeah,
but,
or you play a lot of switch cards and things like that. But I've definitely still just been incredibly impressed by Roaring Moon. And there's a lot of different ways to play it. If you do take a look at the Japanese lists, I've seen some early lists with the water energies. Have you seen that?
Water? No.
Okay, so some Japanese lists are playing the are playing 2 water energies and 4 energy switches. And what that allows you to do, what it allows you to do is you can use Seida's Vitality to accelerate the water energies to your Roaring Moons, and then you energy switch them off to the Radiant Greninja so that you can Moonlight Shuriken.
But you got to do 2 energy switches.
Yes, it's terrible.
Though.
I think it's terrible. Personally, I think it's very bad. But
that's a cool option, though. I mean,
yes.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're trying to attack a Radiant Ninja, that's what you got to do.
I think there just has to be better ways to win games of Pokemon than by doing that. But Energy Switch is not a totally waste of space card in this deck, as it can help you to attack turn 1 with Roaring Moon, since you can Seida to 2 different Roaring Moons and then energy switch the one to the other and then attach, and then you've got an attack. So
that's pretty cool.
It does in some ways help with your early attacks, but if you take a look at those lists are also running much less basic energy than the list that I've been running. I've been running 12 basic energy.
Yeah, you got very heavy compared to some other people's. I was watching Azul play, and I think he only had like 9 or 10 energy in there. So like, yeah.
You just miss. Like when you miss turn 1 attacks, a lot of the times it's because you don't have the energy.
Yeah.
And it's like the 12 basic energy just really helps smooth out your turn 1 attacks. If you're saying like that's why I'm playing Roaring Moon to get the turn 1
it's
attack.
A turbo dark deck, so I mean I feel like it's like Miraidon. You got to have heavy on the energy, Especially with Radiant Greninja, helps you draw cards. I mean that's what the whole deck, helps you draw cards with Sada.
And you can say all you want, like, you got 4-Earthen Vessel, I got 4-Earthen Vessel. Obviously, we're playing 4-Earthen Vessel. That's not like that's not an excuse to play less energy in my mind, because you want to Earthen Vessel and discard energy.
You can never have too many energy in your discard pile, I feel like, with Dark Patch. You
really
you just like Dark Patch. You want that card to always be live.
Yeah. I could see maybe like 11 being the number that we settle on, maybe 10.
10 feels like the bare minimum. Sure.
But I've seen people going less, and especially the Japanese list playing 8 dark and 2 water. You're tripping, bro.
That's crazy.
I think that they're tripping with that. So that's just that, in my opinion. I really like this kind of like tanky, consistent Pokegear Roaring Moon list. It's been working really well for me, so I've been definitely pleased with that. And then last thing real quick before we get going, I've got the cheese stick, all right? And I put the Scizor in it. See, like I said, I don't personally love Scizor, but I know, listen, I got a lot of chatters who were very upset that I was not trying Scizor in the deck. Scizor is now in the deck. There you go. All right, I threw you a bone.
It doesn't seem too bad, honestly, though. I feel like Scissor's one of those cards that seems like when it's good, it's really good. But then I feel like a lot of times where it's probably not very good. I don't know. But Scissor's a cool guy. He's got 140 HP. He's probably pretty good against Lost Box.
You said you wanted to do your Miraidon versus Moon would be pretty good.
That's fine. Sure.
Yeah, and
I'm probably gonna get thrashed, but
right,
we'll give it a shot. I was watching you just mow people down yesterday with that deck, so I don't know. I'm feeling a little worried. But we'll see.
I am kind of curious. One of the things that I do just want to hash out about this format is like which deck is the better big basic deck? Is it Miraidon or is it Roaring Moon? I feel like they're both kind of competing for that space in that title.
Yeah, it's like the thing with Miraidon is like I liked about the deck, at least with the Path version, that like against the single prize decks you can kind of go for the hand disruption, and you have some single prizers. I mean, I guess you do have some single prizes in that deck too, but yeah, I mean, it is just a big beat stick deck though. When you really
I mean, they're both very similar in that regard, right?
True.
Yo, thank you, Birdkeeper Matthew, for those 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you.
Someone else earlier, before you even came in, gifted like 10 subs.
Holy smokes! Well, thank you everybody for the gifts so far. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna thank everybody real quick. Dadam, thank you, Birdkeeper Matthew, for those 5 gifties. Minty Burst, Pokevon.
Yeah, it was the Carlier guy.
Carlier, Quentin. With the
he gets it like 5 and then a bunch later.
Thank you with those gifts. Thank you. Thank you guys all so much for the support. I won't be able to thank everybody as we're playing, as I'm playing, I'm producing, I'm commentating, trying to do it all. but I do really see and appreciate the support. So thank you so much for that. And let's get some dice out and get these games rolling.
Yes. Yeah, I'm really interested in the best way to build Miraidon, obviously, as it's like the deck that we've been playing a lot. So I'm like, how does it adapt to this new meta? Is it still like, you know, that deck that you play if you really just want to like run someone off the board? Or is it Roaring Moon? Is Roaring Moon like the new kid in town going to be the better deck to do that? So we will see.
Yeah, I tried playing. I was interested in the Energy Switch water version of Roaring Moon because it can struggle with those single prize decks, and being able to just, you know, say, all right, I'm gonna cross switcher, you know, even if you're playing like 30 items, why not slam some canceling clones in there? Say I'm gonna double Energy Switch, canceling clone, double cross switcher, bring up, and it's like it never happened, bro. It just never happened. It never happened. I was playing the 4 Pokestops, I was playing all that stuff. It never happened.
I don't know. I feel like you don't want to get too cute with it, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my goodness, no one's believing in Miraidon right now. Wow.
I was like missing turn 1 attacks, which is funny because you're playing more items, but more items doesn't necessarily mean like better deck. You're just, it kind of can clunk up and just be weird.
Now, honestly, if I was a chatter, I'd probably be betting on Iron Moon too. Or Iron Moon, what the heck? Roaring Moon. But
Iron Moon, the leaks. He's got the leaks, bro. He knows about the Iron Moon.
That's not out yet. I can't wait for that raging bolt to get a card. The raging bolt is the giraffe Raikou.
Oh yeah, dude.
That thing's gonna be sick for sure. I already know that's gonna be broken in Miraidon. I don't even know what it does yet.
You don't know what it does? It's gonna be sick. I can't wait for more single prize future and ancient Pokemon to be released.
Yeah. I'm assuming we're going to get a lot more. I feel like usually when they do these, you know, with Rapid and Single Strike, like how many sets had Rapid and Single Strike? Was it just 2?
4? 3?
4?
3?
I thought it was just like 2 sets.
3.
It was like Battle Styles and Chilling Reign.
And Fusion Strike, right?
Oh, well, Fusion Strike. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Fusion Strike is a weird set.
So at least 3. Maybe
Walking Wake is dope too. The Jurassic Suicune.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be
some the Paradox and Future Pokemon, the Ancient and Future Pokemon are really cool. I like the designs on like almost all of them.
Evolving Skies too, bro.
Oh my gosh.
There's 4.
Okay, well we got some. We definitely got some more for sure.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna introduce like a third type like they did with Fusion. It's gonna be present Pokemon.
Pokemon living in the present day, bro.
Those are just normal Pokemon.
Yes. My deck was completely sorted before this,
so was mine. Yeah,
just giving it a little bit of extra love here, and then we'll get started. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully you're enjoying your Friday. Excited for the weekend.
Just evenly distribute these.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Let me make sure that everything's completely declumped first.
Energy Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, Energy Pokemon. Yeah, I got to declump. You don't want to be drawing multiple energies back to back.
Yeah. Everybody knows declumping's the best way to randomize your deck. Yep. That was a joke. That was a joke. Yeah, that was for.
I'm just counting to see if I have 60 cards.
Listen, I do count to see if I have 60 cards.
Sure you are, buddy. That's when someone says as an excuse. I'm like, yeah, you're just counting. Sure you are.
I'm just counting, man. Sometimes.
If that's the case, then do it after the game.
You should, and I should. Yes, 100%. I know, but I'm also like, deathly afraid of like having marked sleeves.
That's fair.
Just because.
No, it's probably still a good thing to do.
When people have DQ horror stories, it's because of like marked sleeves, right? So like I am kind of hyper obsessive about checking my sleeves because like God, who wants to like be in day 2 and then my God, and then to come back home, it's literally my nightmare. My nightmare is to be in day 2 of an event, and then sure enough, I've got one card in my deck with a ding sleeve, and it's like my freaking Forest Seal Stone.
This is a high value card,
and I get like disqualified.
Well,
or something.
According to the judges,
then I got to come back, and I got to look you all in the face, and I got to be like, I don't know, okay? Yeah, no, absolutely not. You know how devastating that would be? Terrible, absolutely terrible, bro. Terrible. Yes.
I feel like you can make the argument that like any card in a deck is a high value card. I don't understand that as like, oh yeah, these are high value cards. It's like, I mean, Ultra Ball is a high value card. Like if that's the ding card, it's gonna be more of a penalty. I don't understand that, but
yeah, that's my nightmare. that's my nightmare. So I will.
That's fair.
I will check my sleeves obsessively.
All right.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. I will go second.
Okay. Second. Oh yeah. I'm in regional mode still. Key. Yeah, there's one card I actually kind of wanted to try in here that I think could be good. Like if you really wanted to be like Roaring Moon, and that's Zapdos EX, because if you have a Charmon your Pokemon and they're forced to, do the damage attack, then theoretically you could like Zapdos EX, gust up a Squawkabilly, take 4 prize turn.
Right.
So that would be crazy. But
exactly.
Anyways, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Okay, our hand is pretty good. We started Miraidon, which is awesome. We got the Iron Hands in hand. Start with a tandem unit. Search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon that are lightning type and put them on my bench. So you always got to check the Flaffy line. It's always a good thing to do when playing mid-Rhydon. Prized 1/1 Flaffy. Okay, that's fine. Unless we had one in our hand. Nope, we did not. So we got the Zapdos. Is Zapdos important in this matchup? I think it is, because I want to be able to do 230 if you don't have a tool attached. So in that case, definitely getting Mareep. And Raikou. Yeah, I think Mareep and Raikou is good. That'll leave a bench spot open for Mew EX. I'm not playing, in this particular list, I'm not playing a lightning, like a Flying Pikachu or a Zeraora, because I have the Beach Courts, so I have like more pivots, so I feel like I can get away with only having Mew EX as my free retreater. So off tandem unit, I'm going to get Mareep and Raikou.
Ooh, no path, you say?
Well, there is path. It's
okay.
2 Beach Court, 2 path.
Okay.
Yeah. Like theoretically, like Beach Court lets you more easily when you go second get that like turn 1 attack with maybe even an Iron Hands with double turbo.
Cool. Yeah.
And then Path is just still a good card, whenever you put it down.
Of course.
So you just got 2 of them in here. Bench Zapdos, bench Iron Hands. So now I have to think, do I want to commit an energy to Iron Hands? But let's see, you're probably gonna get a turn 1 knockout. So holy moly. Let's see, if you get a turn 1 knockout, I really have to think about this. So if I put Charm on here, that forces you to damage yourself. And then I could like Iron Hands for... So I think Charm is going to go on Miraidon to force you to use the first attack. And then, what do I want to attach to? I think Raikou is just the safer card to respond to you. I don't think taking 3 prizes doesn't really matter, because I would still be forced to like go 2/2. So I will attach to Raikou V, and then pass to you.
Draw. I've got a nice looking opening hand with everything I need to pop off, but
oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Right, I said regional mode.
Yeah. I got a nice looking opening hand with everything I need to pop off, but I do need a battle VIP pass. I don't want to have to squawk away this hand before I find one, so I'm hoping that off the Radiant Greninja and the Pokestop, I can find some basic Pokemon. Start off with Earthen Vessel, discard Darkness Energy. Let's see what we got going on in the deck. Mew EX is here. That's great to see. Brute Bonnet is also here. That's pretty much all I need to see. Let's see, Luminion maybe. Maybe Luminian's prize. I don't think I saw it. Oh, no. Luminian's here too. With the Earthen Vessel, I'll get 2 Darkness Energy. And put those into my hand. And we've got 5 cards to find either a Battle VIP Pass or an Ultra Ball at the very least. It would be ideal to get a Battle VIP Pass so I can get 2 moons going, but let's see. Okay. And then concealed cards. Put Pokestop into play and let it rip. Ooh, that is unfortunate.
Where are your Pokemon?
It's all good. Squawkabilly, Mew, and then I think I kind of still have to just go for it. Even though I've used both of these already, that's just so unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate.
2 Setas going in a Dark Patch. Ooh.
Hey, you're drawing a Pal Pad. It'll be fine.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's like discarding your electric generators with no lightning Pokemon.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Escape Rope.
Yeah, I figured that probably was coming. I think I just give you Zapdos. Yeah.
Fortunately, I do play Palpad, so
yeah,
that's fine. And then, yoy, Squawk and Seize. Discard the hand. We're gonna draw 6.
The next card.
Naturally. Bench Roaring Moon. Battle VIP Pass. I can get it guaranteed. I can get the Seta guaranteed if I go Luminian. Detach Dark. Ultra Ball that away. So I think I just Battle VIP Pass for... I don't necessarily want to... If I go up with the Roaring Moon and I just Calamity Storm, I suppose that's fine. And I do force you then to... I mean, you can't do 230 if I knock out your Zapdos, so...
That was my worry with throwing Zapdos, but I don't really like giving you anything else, so I don't know.
Yeah.
So I don't have Super Rod in this list either, so...
I think I'm going to skip the Brute Bonnet for now. Battle VIP Pass for 2 Roaring Moon. Oh. Didn't I draw into this one?
Yeah.
Anyways. Battle VIP Pass, and I'll get Roaring Moon EX. And I still have to hit a Dark Patch in order to get this attack, but we're going for it. Ultra Ball, discard Squawkabilly, and Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. I'll get Luminion V. Luminous Sign for Professor Seta's Vitality. And attach Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon. Restart for a draw of 2. Seta's Vitality. And draw 3. Boo.
Low variance.
Palpad. I'm going to shuffle back in. Seta's Vitalities. That's okay. Not what you want. but
Yeah, it's rough.
it's all good. And with that, retreat Mew into Radiant Greninja past you.
Okay, draw. I want to save this bench spot for Mew EX. I'll play Electric Generator. Let me look at the top 5 cards in my deck and attach any Lightning Energy to my bench Pokemon however I want. There are no Lightning Energy there. And Professor's Research, discard my hand, draw 7 cards. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Miraidon Squawkabilly, search my deck for any Pokemon. I'll take Flaffy. Now I need a Pokestop into a switch card.
Ooh.
Yeah, Beach Court would have got me there too, because I could have attached to active, but didn't see any of those. So I might be missing this attack, honestly.
Nothing like a mid-off, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll use Pokestop. 2 Ultra Balls.
You can get the Mew.
True. That is true. So if I do that...
You can thin your hand down to 0 and Mew for 3. 3 more cards, baby.
I want to keep this Bravery Charm, though.
Yeah.
So I could go here, attach, and draw 2.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Ultra Ball, discarding Miraidon and Lightning. Let me just, before I announce the Pokemon, I'm going to take a look at some of the switch cards. I do play 2 Escape Rope and 1 switch card. Yep, and they're all here. Cool. And both Beach Court. Off Ultra Ball, I'll get Mew EX. Yeah, because if I Escape Rope here, I'm just like big chillin'. Because I can one-shot anything with Raikou.
Yeah.
Okay. But Bravery Charm, I think, is just too good in this matchup, so I don't want to discard it. I'll attach Bravery Charm to Raikou V. But that does make it so I can't attach Forest Seal Stone to Raikou V. I actually think I'll attach it to Iron Hands. No, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I'll attach it to Raikou V. That's still fine. Attach Bravery Charm to Raikou V. Attach for turn to Zapdos. And then restart for 2. Ah! No dice. I might as well Generator. Electric Generator. We'll put this one on Miraidon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the reason I attached the Zapdos there was if I draw into one of my 2 Beach Courts, then I could pivot.
Dynamotor,
yeah,
yep.
Dynamotor, so it's all good. And then I'll use Dynamotor to put a Lightning Energy from my discard pile on one of my bench Pokemon. I will put this on Iron Hands. Give myself some options for next turn. And I'll pass to you.
Jump. All right, we dodged one there. It's nice. Can't count on too much of that. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Battle VIP Pass, and Brute Bonnet. Like I'm just saying.
We're both relying on Mew EX right now.
Going places, bro. I'm going places. Fail that Ultra Ball. All right, 2 Bravery Charmed guys. Okay, how many cards in your hand? 2?
I have 2 cards in my hand.
Okay. Switch cards into Mew. Attach Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon EX and restart for 3. Earthen Vessel to discard Battle VIP Pass. Conceal cards. Pokegear. Take boss.
Oh, I should have put Bravery Charm on Mew. Maybe. I don't know.
No, that's weak.
No, but I can double turbo and copy Frenzied Gouging for the knockout, and then he doesn't KO himself.
That's true. That's true. He is who I'm knocking out, though. So.
What? Oh,
Got them right now.
Oh, dang it.
Yes.
Oh, you're playing boss. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I am.
Oh, yeah.
Boss's orders on your Mew.
Oh, darn it.
Yep.
Well, at least I can return KO with Miraidon. Well, actually, no, I can't.
Retreat into Roaring Moon. I use Pokestop. Okay. Dark Patch. And Calamity Storm. I will discard the Stadium just because I don't want you to have it. Take 2.
That's mean. Now I don't have a free retreat Pokemon. I don't like that. I'll promote Raikou V. Draw. Oh boy. Tandem unit. For Raichu V. Fleet-footed for 1. Oh my goodness, this is so awkward. Because I can't attach. I have 2 double turbo in my hand, and I can't attach to Raikou. He doesn't take the knockout, and I can't. This is bad. This is really bad.
Oh God, dude!
I think the best play is to attach double turbo to Zapdos and attack with Zapdos.
Holy smokes!
Right? That's got to be the best play.
You missed the attack, bro.
I have it, but they're 2 double turbo. These aren't lightning energy. And attacking with Iron Hands here is not good.
No, it is not.
Why'd you have to KO Mew, man?
Well, you had a 2-card hand. I was
cool.
thinking maybe it wasn't great.
You thought right. All right, well, it's fine. I'll use Dynamotor. Onto Zapdos. Attach double turbo to Zapdos. Retreat. And Electric Ball for 90 damage.
Okay. Not gonna lie, that is a little weird. I don't like getting smacked by that Zapdos. Draw. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's fine. That's fine. Conceal cards. Dark Patch. Sada's Vitality? Sure.
Maybe you missed the stadium.
Escape rope? Promote Mew. Yeah, I like the rope there.
Is that correct? Hold on. Do you think I just give you Rykovi? Yeah, that's better. Sorry.
You're good? I'll promote Roaring Moon. Okay. And I'll Frenzy Gouging, dealing 200 damage to myself. I take 2 prize cards. Boom.
Okay. Draw. Dynamotor. Attach. Yeah. Attach for turn. And Electric Ball for knockout.
All right, Roaring Moon goes down.
Maybe you don't have boss.
Promote Mew EX. Draw. And let's see what we can do. Ultra Ball to discard. Pokestop. And Roaring Moon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I have it guaranteed. Fail it. Earthen Vessel. Discard Ultra Ball. Get the 2 Darkness Energies.
Dang it.
And then I've got less than 7 cards left in my deck, so the Pokegear is guaranteed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get the boss's orders. Play boss's orders on Raichu V. And then Calamity Storm, 220 damage. GG's.
Nice.
Yeah, the Pokegears just still continue to impress me in this deck. I really like those.
Yeah, Pokegears seem very good for sure, especially since you can get them off the Pokestop to like have some more pull for like a boss. I mean, it's really good there for sure. Actually, I was like, maybe if you don't have boss and I KO your other Roaring Moon, maybe you can't get another one out. So I was like, okay,
Right.
I think there's definitely some things I can do here. Iron Hands, I feel like in this matchup doesn't seem that great. The only thing I could see it being good for is like if I can turn 1 attack with it and you like start a single prizer, because then I could like take the first 2 prizes on a single prizer. So
another thing that I really like it for is, I was thinking about this, if I am able to force an odd prizer, then if I have to Frenzy Gouging and put myself down low, then you can even up the prize trade by taking 3. Right, so like if you have to knock out a Brute Bonnet or a Radiant Greninja, then you can even it back up with Iron Hands, and then still get yourself in that 3 knockout situation.
Yeah, having the option in the deck is nice, but obviously that hand was so bad to have double turbos. I just needed a Lightning Energy, and those double turbos were really messing with me. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so bad.
That's the thing about playing a big basic deck, and is like the deck is probably going to set up and work. It, I mean, you just don't need a lot, but you definitely, your A plan doesn't always happen.
No, yeah definitely an awkward game. But this game, I'm gonna let you go first, and I'm gonna go second.
Okay.
And yeah, so I think that's more so just not letting you get the first 1 prize. I mean, obviously in this matchup, it feels like you want to be the first one to take a, big beat stick versus big beat stick. You want to be the first one to take those 2 prizes, so very important. So exactly. I'm going to give myself that opportunity and let you go first.
Sounds good to me. All right, let's get into it.
These are the Truth, the matte, just the normal matte Truth sleeves.
The dual
I like
truth.
these ones.
Yeah, the duals.
These aren't duals.
They're not duals?
Wait, are they?
They have to be duals. They're
Oh,
black
they are
inside.
duals.
Yeah.
Why did I don't know. These ones shuffle way better than
feel
the
nice,
other
don't they?
other duals that I shuffled.
I know. I like them a lot.
They improved the formula maybe.
I did, the Formioli.
Because the first couple duels, like they were fine, but I like the mattes better. Like they just shuffled a little cleaner. But these ones shuffle very clean.
Yeah. No, I'm really a big fan of the
yeah, these
truths.
are these are dual. Yeah. Wow.
Yes. Big truth.
I guess like the giveaway is the front is black. Like that's how I usually know. Yeah.
Yep.
All uniform.
I do think that going second is going to start to be more common.
Going second?
Yeah. In this format.
Could be.
Even having access to Arvin turn 1 as like a Charizard deck just feels so good.
Yeah, a lot of decks are going to want to use Arvin now with the new TM cards. Like I think that might be a more consistent way to set up now.
I agree.
All right. I'll go second.
Sounds good.
Good luck.
Jump. Got a solid looking opening hand with Earthen Vessel, pair of Dark Patch, and an Ultra Ball. Sada's Vitality is here too. I mean, this is exactly what you want. Earthen Vessel to thin first, discard Darkness Energy. And let's see what we got going on in the deck. Luminion is here, Squawk is here. I've got 2 Dark Patch in my hand, so definitely want to use this Ultra Ball to get a Darkness Pokemon, but hopefully I can draw into a Battle VIP pass off this Concealed cards. I'll get 2 Darkness Energy with Earthen Vessel. Even if I can just draw into a Pokemon off the Concealed cards, that would be big. Azul talked about that on Uncommon Energy. He said he always went second at Toronto. That's what that's actually really interesting. So if Azul chose to go second with Charizard, I think that's like correct, right? Yeah, it's insane.
I think it depends, but yeah, I think for sure because like going first with Charizard and having a bad start is just like a death sentence for sure.
Exactly.
You kind of like retreat to Mew and just hope you find a VIP pass.
Yeah, it feels so much better to go second. Grab those 2 Darkness Energy. And then, here we go. Concealed cards, draw 2. And we were able to find a Roaring Moon, which is fantastic. Okay. Ultra Ball away, 2 Darkness Energy. And now I have a choice. I probably just go Squawk. Yeah, that seems good. Off Ultra Ball, I'm grabbing Squawkabilly EX. Bench it. Yeah, Goldie, the table is literally a Uline workbench with a sticker. Yes, that's exactly what I got. That is literally it. Yep.
It's nice.
Bench Squawkabilly EX. Attached to Roaring Moon. 2 Dark Patch.
Slams them both down at once.
That's how you know I'm a real gamer.
True.
Squawk and Seize, discard Sada's Vitality, sadly, but I want to find a Battle VIP pass. Draw 6 cards. It's fine. This hand kind of owns, so I don't want to get messed up by an escape rope from you, though. So, Ultra Ball, discard Gear and Darkness Energy. And off the Ultra Ball, I'll grab Brute Bonnets. And with that, I'll pass to you.
Draw. Ooh, that's good top deck. Pretty good hand here. The one of Nest Ball coming in clutch. I'll start by playing the Nest Ball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon. Put on my bench. Iron Hands is here. Fantastic. Squawk is here. Mew. Cool. Got our full Flaffy line. Very, very good. Very good. All right. Off Nest Ball, I will get Miraidon Tandem Unit. For Miraidon and Iron Hands, and then I'll use another Tandem Unit. I don't know if I really need both Flaffies in this matchup. I don't know if I have enough time to really set those up, so I think I'll just stick with one Mareep. I want to save a space for Mew. It's my only free retreater. Also could want to save a spot for Squawkabilly too. So honestly, I think I'm just going all in on the Iron Hands. I have the generator, I have the double turbo. So I think I do want to get Zapdos, but I don't need to get that out right away. So I'm going to take this back. I'm going to actually, yeah, let's just do this again. Tandem Unit for Iron, oh my gosh. Come on,
Iron
Jesse.
Unit,
You can
bro.
do it. You can do it, Jesse. Come on. Tandem Unit for Iron Hands and Raikou V. Iron Unit. He is an Iron Unit, isn't he? I want to have something to Forest Seal Stone too. I also want to have space for Squawk and Mew, because this is all about that first turn knockout. Just got to go all in on it.
I'm not a big fan of Morpeko. I just don't think that that card matters. 70 damage, dude. You're knocking out Sableye, and you're knocking out, like, Ralts, and you're knocking out, like, Comfy. But you can't even knock out a Cramorant. In my mind, Brute Bonnet's the better single prize attacker. You're never, like, hungry for energy in this deck. My board will be filled with Darkness energy by the end, I promise. Saving those 2 energy does not matter. Your board is always jammed with Darkness energy. I've never missed, like, for the mid to late game, I've never, like, missed an attack because I don't have the energy. You're playing Sada's Vitality every turn. I just don't really think that... I don't think that Morpeko matters. It only does 70 damage. And it only has, what, like 80 hit points?
70.
70 hit points?
I think, well, actually, I don't know. It's low.
Yeah. I just don't see it. I think Brute Bonnet's better for forcing the odd prize. I do think that you don't need the energy. So when you're playing Pokemon TCG, it's like you ask, like, what do I need? Like, do you need to push the energy? You don't need it. What you do need are big guys that are more likely to not get knocked out, you know? So
I think the Morpeko, I watched a game. I don't know who I was watching yesterday. I think it might have been Azul, but it opened up the opportunity for his opponent to Chien-Pao to Greninja his Mimikyu and then damage an Iron Moon, and that opened up like a win con for him.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
So,
you don't
like-
want any guys with like less than 90 hit points on your board, period.
Yeah.
I don't think. Like, and then so if you play Morpeko, then you got to find room for like Manaphy. I'm just not into it. Yeah.
All right. Come on, generator. You got to hit for me. Just give me one. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Generators never steered me wrong. I'll put both these energies on Iron Hands. Now I just need to find a switch card. Not a rope, ideally, because then you'll just give me Roaring Moon. Attach Double Turbo to Iron Hands. Attach Bravery Charm to Iron Hands. and then Professor's Research.
Holy smokes there, partner. Slow down. This is crazy.
Oh, we're hitting it. We are hitting it. Bench Squawkabilly. Squawk and Seize. Come on, man.
You didn't hit the switch, bro? Ultra Ball the whole hand away and
I'm
Mew.
going to. Yeah, of course. Ultra Ball. Okay, 1 Beach Court is prized. So we do have the switch cart though, so we have 2 outs. All right, so I will fail off that search, and then Ultra Ball away the other 2 cards in my hand for Mew EX. This is why we left space for these 2 cards.
Here we go.
I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna miss it. I already know I'm missing it. I'm just mentally preparing myself for it. It's all good. This is what I'm saying. You gotta give it a lot of resources to go in early with the Iron Hands, you know? Restart for 3. It's not good enough.
No, the rope. Oh, see, like all that. This is why Iron Hands is mid. Now, that's something that me and Azul do both agree on. Iron Hands is mid, for sure.
Yeah, he definitely was saying it. He had it on his little board.
I know he did. I'm 100%. Yeah, me and Azul are in 100% alignment when it comes to that.
Oh, man. Yeah, maybe I need to be playing. I thought Rope would be better. I mean, against this deck specifically, I don't think Rope is that good. But I don't know. I mean, just, yeah, it's not great.
Well, this is exactly why we went for the Brute Bonnet here, right?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, so it's like...
I mean, I can one-shot you with arm press. Oh, but yeah, I can't take 2 prizes on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, that makes sense. Well.
Yeah, I went for the Brute Bonnet here because of the rope play, right? I'm like, if he goes rope knockout, I'm going to send the Brute Bonnet.
Yeah. I'm just thinking. Hold on. What are you going to give me? You're going to give me Brute Bonnet. And then I arm press. And then you knock me out. And then... I guess it's fine. I'll escape rope.
The sacrificial shroom.
Yeah. Arm press for 140 for the knockout.
Okay, Brute Bonnet goes down. And I'll promote Roaring Moon EX. Draw. This is awkward. This is awkward because I've got a hand with double Sata's Vitality, but no other moons. So thankfully I did just top deck the Iono.
Oh, cool.
I'm going to play that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to use Iron Hands on the first turn, it's got to be double turbo, right?
It's got to be.
I mean, right? I mean, I feel like that's the best way to do it. And then it lets you attack with Mew easier, too. So it's like it's got, some other uses.
You could Ryan Hunt for it.
Yeah. I draw 5, you draw 6.
Yep.
Next 2 cards.
Of course. Ain't that just how it goes?
I hate it. I hate it.
Bench Roaring Moon. Let's go. Ultra Ball, discard Ancient Booster Capsule and Battle VIP Pass for Mew EX. I feel like as far as free retreaters go, I just would rather have Mew than Morpeko every single time. I mean, you always are. I've used this. I get value out of this card to draw like all day with this deck.
Yeah, I wasn't a believer in Mew even in Miraidon at first, but I've really grown to like it. Having that draw is just super nice.
Oh, 100%. Let's... I don't think it matters. Attach the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my bench Roaring Moon. Pokestop and restart for 3. That is going to make things a little awkward. I am just super energy dry right now. But I could find an Earthen Vessel off this stop, so I think I'll go for that. Because I do just want to get an attachment this turn, since I didn't play Seda, so that I don't have to hit a Dark Patch next turn, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I'll save the gear. Pokestop. Cool. Discard that. Earthen Vessel. Discard. Discard Pokestop. And get 2 Darkness Energy. Attach to my bench Roaring Moon and Frenzy Gouging, instant KO, 200 damage to myself, take 2 prizes.
Okay. Could get to return KO with Mareep now if I find a generator, which would be really sick. Draw. But I discarded like all my draw supporters, trying to find the switching card.
Was it worth it?
No. But you gotta go for it, you know?
You do.
Wow, this hand is actually horrible. I don't have an attack.
Oh no.
Man, if
all that for the Iron Hand. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like I've been really hard pressed to make Iron Hands content because the card is mid. Like the Iron Hands content is not flowing. You know
what
what
do I
flowing?
gotta what do I gotta do to get it to work? Maybe like it just doesn't. I think maybe people are spitting. Maybe it just doesn't belong to Miraidon. But I was holding out hope, so I don't know. But again, I think I think this is for single prize decks. It's not for this deck.
No, it's
so
not.
like this, I don't think this is like necessarily means you shouldn't play Iron Hands just because it can't help you against Roaring Moon.
Of course.
But yeah, this is bad. I guess I can draw one more card with Fleetfoot. Well, I have Pokestop too. Well, let's do this. Let's retreat and then Fleetfoot. Pokestop. Yeah, let's go next.
Okay.
I have the I had the switch card in hand, so I was like, if I find a generator or an Ultra Ball, I can at least like attack you next turn or this turn. But yeah, no.
In my experience, it just seems like Roaring Moon is that beat stick big basic deck. It's just so it attacks like turn 1 with lower effort, I feel like, than Miraidon does for bigger damage.
Oh yeah, it's a lot easier. I mean,
It's
if
just
you're
easier.
yeah. So I think like obviously this deck could win against, like if I go first and maybe stick a path, that'd be a way you could win, or go second and you start a 2-prizer, I take the first KO. But yeah, you starting a single prizer forces me to because I can't attack. I mean, I could attack with Raikou, but I mean,
then you just start losing the trade instantly.
yeah, I mean, maybe it's better to just attack with a Raikou with a charm and slam a path and take the single
100%.
prize.
I think
Maybe
so.
that's better. Maybe it's not worth okay, sure, I hit the Iron Hands there. I take 2 prizes, but then I still have to whip up another attacker, So I think that I definitely am not lost hope in Miraidon at all.
No.
I think that again, the versatility of the deck, I think if you have to pair up against a couple lost boxes, you're probably going to rather have the deck with Iron Hands in it than the Roaring Moon, I would imagine. So,
Right.
Unless you're teched for it, but so yeah, I think this is a more versatile deck. So I don't know. I'm trying. I think the DTEs are fine, honestly. I think that they get the job done. They let you attack with Iron Hands more reliably. But if it makes it so your deck is doing the less of the things it did good before, well, the judging, the consistent knockouts, then it might not be worth it. So yeah, I don't know. We'll revisit that another day.
I think Iron Hands is probably, or I think Miraidon is probably just best off is just playing just being that 3-path deck, being that 4-path deck.
Well, being that deck that never misses that attack, or very rarely misses that turn attack, and B can also disrupt you after it's done that. So I think it does those two things really, really well. And it's really weird because it's you look at Iron Hands and it's this has got to go in Miraidon, right? It's got to. I mean, but you have to build the list around it. You can't just
Yeah.
throw it in the deck, you know?
No.
You can't. Like, it's too much resources. You're way too reliant on generator at that point. So, yeah. So, I don't know. But I think if you're going to play it like this, you might have to, I think you have to just play the double turbos because I can't think of any other way to reliably use it in Miraidon than that. So, yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
100%. You want to play your Cofagrigus deck, or you want to play that
Ooh,
deck?
I want to play Cofagrigus.
Play that.
Cofagrigus is cool.
I'm still playing Chien-Pao Baxcalibur, though. You got a Devolution in there, don't you?
I do.
All right, you could devolve my Baxcaliburs and make me cry. Right?
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
I want to play this against Giratina, though.
You gonna play it against Gear?
No, I'll play it against that. That's
Play it
fine.
against
Well,
the-
no, let's do the Regis against that.
Yeah, we could do that.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do that. That'll be fine.
I think
Reggie
on
against-
paper, I feel like this will be pretty good against Chien-Pao, but at the same time, I'm a little worried the deck might just not function because Regis is that deck that sometimes just.
Regis is broken.
Yeah.
You're fine.
You think?
Yeah. It's sick. You got Pokestops in there, right?
No, Artisan. Artisan's way better than Pokestop, right? This deck, Artisan feels like it was made for this deck.
I guess Artisan's fine. I like Pokestop. Pokestop gets you the. I guess you've got Pokestop used to be really important because it would get you the energy into the discard pile, but you've got the things now. So the art
right.
vessels.
You got a good matchup. No, I get the good matchup.
Okay, all right.
So,
That's
my
fine.
turn.
You knock out my Chien-Paos. You can knock out my Baxcaliburs, but I've got a secret weapon.
Iron Hands.
The hands, bro. The hands.
That's true. The hands might cause me some issues.
I don't know. The Pokestop's kind of sauce.
How much
Okay.
HP does Reggie Steel have? Oh,
130.
130. Okay, cool.
Everybody's got 130 except for
Except for
Reggie
the
Lucky.
Lecky, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I might end up using at some point, so I don't know.
That's right.
So yeah, there's 2 lightning in this deck, 2 grass. Wait, is it
Grass.
2 grass. Yeah.
Oh, for the Dragos. That's right. I was
Yeah.
like, bro, is there a grass, Reggie?
Yeah, because that'd be sick if there was actually. But no, the one that takes 2 grass and a fire that do 240.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
You got that one in there?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty gnarly. The Dragon Energy one.
Yeah, that one's cool.
Okay. And I've got an absolute pile of a Baxcalibur deck. And before I start complaining about this deck being a pile, and before I start complaining about this deck being bad,
You know, for the amount of people that like hate on Miraidon, I think we feel that same way about Chien-Pao.
oh my
I
god.
feel
Like literally before Worlds, like we're talking about our Worlds play for the biggest tournament of the year. We're flying to the other side of the world to play. And I just mentioned Baxcalibur, and JW was like, listen, I think we need to really start taking this event seriously, and I don't want anybody to mention that deck again. Like JW, like Stone Cold was not laughing. He's like, we need to start we need to actually like really start, taking the event seriously. You need to not mention Baxcalibur again. Yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon players definitely be having some opinions. Whether they're
100%,
right or
bro.
wrong is
100%.
I mean, there's still a large camp of people that think Miraidon's bad, even if it's just the most successful meta deck this season so far.
It's true.
Well, that and I guess Lost Box Kyogre would also be probably tied.
We need to take this seriously. Plays Miraidon. I won a regional with Miraidon. The hypocrisy. I don't want to hear it, bro.
Miraidon is broken.
Broken, bro.
You guys need to wake up. The alarm went off 4 events ago.
Bro.
The alarm went off 4 events ago, and you all are hitting snooze. You need to wake up.
Dude, we just won. And then he won $10,000 with it. Yes.
I've won $10,000 myself with it.
Yes. I got top 32 at Worlds with it.
Yeah, so I mean, it's
Sick,
working
dude.
out pretty good for us.
That's what I'm saying.
So, And the only deck that stopped me from going farther than top 8 at Peoria was Miraidon.
Yeah, that's
was
true.
my own partner. So,
Yep. It's true. That's true.
but I'm sure I also would have definitely gotten stomped by Raymond Long because that deck is very, very, very good against Miraidon.
Yeah.
That Zamazenta is a pain in the butt.
The Zamazenta is nuts for sure.
Yeah, these decks were all organized, so we're making sure they're nice and shuffled.
Yeah. All right, let's get into it.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm excited to play some Regis.
I'm excited to play my favorite deck, Baxcalibur.
Chien-Pao. All right, heads.
Tails. I
I'm not hitting the turn 1 attack, bro. It's never happening. This is
feel
not the
like-
turbo list.
Is this a deck that chooses to go second?
I think you want to go first with that deck.
I'll go first. Yeah, we're
Yeah, I
playing
think- right, it's a
the
stage
Grand
2.
Chen with all the million.
I don't know. It
ball
could be good to
searches
go
and-
second.
I'll go first.
I mean, you got Miraidon, so
I'm going first.
all right.
Here we go.
I actually have no idea. I do think it's nice that we're all like considering whether it's right to go first or second for a change.
Right.
That's a cool little change. to the
It
format.
really is.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. I've got a solid looking opening hand with a Frigibax, Baxcalibur, Mr. Hands, Pokestop, and a pair of Ultra Balls. This is nice. Kick things off with Shivery Chill, and I can see what I've got going on in this deck. Got Radiant Greninja, which is fantastic, and a Bibarel. Definitely going to need that to get moving this next turn. Probably want an Ultra Ball for a Bidoof. And I do have the Lightning Energy. That's good. Earthen Vessel also present. Fantastic. Another play that I can cook up here, I can use Radiant Greninja to soften up 2 Regis, and then I can try to Iron Hands them both. I mean...
Oh, snap.
We could try to do that. We'll see what we can cook up. Off Shivery Chill, I'll get 2 Water Energy. Put those into my hand. And then I suppose I've got these 2 Ultra Balls. Ultra Ball, discard 2 Water Energy to get Radiant Greninja. Bench Radiant Greninja, concealed cards. Nice. And then I do want to just hit a battle VIP pass. Put Pokestop into play. Spin it.
Ooh,
That's right, baby.
Let's go.
This is why people play this deck. Battle VIP pass. And now we're cooking. Definitely getting Bidoofski. Let's see, I've got my second Baxcalibur in the deck. That's good. Hitting the Battle VIP pass means I get to save this Ultra Ball for a Bibarel, so I really like that. With Battle VIP pass, I'm grabbing Bidoof and Frigibax. Okay. Bench another Frigibax. Bench Mr. Hands. Hans. Mr. Hans. And pass to you.
Draw. A lot of super rods in my hand. Never a card you like to see, but the rest of it is pretty decent. I'll start by benching Regigigas for sure. And then I think I Earthen Vessel first. So I'll Earthen Vessel, discarding Super Rod. So the best attacker in this matchup is Reggie Steel, I feel like. Reggie Steel and Reggie Rock. So definitely going to want those metal and fighting energies. Good. There's only one fighting and one metal, so you really don't want to prize those. Yeah, so okay, we got the metal. Cool. So definitely getting metal and fighting. And then cool. Got both Leckies, both Ices, both Rocks. One of the Dragos is prized. And is the other Gigas in here? It is. So it just looks like just one Reggie's prize, so that's good to know. So off Earthen Vessel, I'll get a fighting and a metal energy. So got all the energies I need for an attack with Regirock this turn, or I just need to find the actual Pokemon because I have the Luminous energy in my hand. Attacking with Giga Impact doesn't seem very good though. I think I'm fine with just a Regigate this turn.
All right, set up. You do hit all my Pokemon for weakness, so you can, if you can get Metal Guy knocks out Chien-Pao.
That's what makes me think this is pretty good for Regis. Like I think this is a deck it likes to play against.
Yep.
On paper. I think I'm going to Pokestop before research because I have Rod in my hand in case I discard any of my Regis. I'll use Pokestop. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, I do have Switch Card. Oh my goodness, I might pop off this turn.
He said, "I'm not going to get the turn 1 attack."
I forgot I have Switch Card in my hand. Well, we'll see. I still have to find the Pokemon. Okay, so Ultra Ball away, Metal and Fighting. For the Steel, for Reggie Steel. Okay. Switch cart. Attach for turn. And Professor's Research. Come on, Regis. Oh my goodness. I got it. Oh my goodness, this deck is broken. Bench Regieleki. Bench Regice. Nest Ball. Well, actually. Slow down there, Jesse. Okay. Artisan.
Okay.
Use Artisan. For Reggie Drago. Gang's all here.
Dang, man. That's crazy, bro.
That is crazy, because this isn't even like the turbo build either. I just had a really cracked opening hand. Play Defiance Ban on Regieleki. And then I'll use Ancient Wisdom I can only use it if I have all the Regis in play, and then once during my turn I can attach up to 3 energy cards from my discard pile onto one of my Pokemon, I should say. So I'll put a Metal and a Fighting on Registeel. And then I'll use Heavy Slam, which does 220 minus 50 for each of your retreat costs. So 120, and then you're weak to metal, so 240 for the knockout.
Yikes. That's tough, you know?
Woo.
You never like to see that. Promote Frigibacks and draw. Okay. Now I have to respond. I pretty much just have to find a rare candy or an Irida. That's just the way it is. And then I think I want to attack with Baxcaliburs for a little while.
Yeah.
Ultra Ball. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Hisui and Heavy Ball, and another Ultra Ball. Gotta go get Bibarel. Evolve Bidoof into Bibarel.
How much retreat does Baxcalibur have?
3.
So
I think it's 2. It's 2.
Okay.
It's 2.
If it was 3, then Registeel couldn't one-shot it, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. We get Bibarel. I'll use Artisan as well. To get another Frigibax. Attach Water Energy and Industrious Incisors for 3. Concealed cards. This deck is trash. How does anybody play this heaping pile? What in the world?
Yo, chill.
This thing. All right. This thing.
It's really good against Gardevoir and Charizard, okay?
It's good against nothing. Look at this. This is what people play decks like this. There's not even an Luminion. How are you supposed to find your Iridas? I'll pass.
Look what I got off the prizes. A nice little Boss's Orders card. I'm going to Boss's Orders Iron Hands.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Earthen Vessel, discarding Counter Catcher since I don't think I'm going to be behind on prizes this game. I'll get a Fire and a Lightning Energy. I'll attach Lightning Energy to Regieleki, and then I'll retreat into Regirock. And use Ancient Wisdom to put 3 energy onto Regirock. And then I'll Giga Impact for 280 damage.
Oh, no. Do the turn 1 attack, the turn 2 boss attack. I'm getting absolutely destroyed.
Regis is insane.
Promote Frigibax and draw. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try again. Earthen Vessel. Just for a Lightning Energy. Did I discard a card? I'll discard the Battle VIP pass with that.
That's fair.
Yeah, cool. I'll get the Lightning Energy. And then Ultra Ball, discard Cross Switcher, and Ultra Ball. I'll Ultra Ball, discard Lightning Energy, and Cross Switcher. Huh. And I'll grab another Bidoof. Bidoof will go into my hand, play Nest Ball, and fail it. Then bench Bidoof and Industrious Incisors for a draw of 3. Holy cow, we've got an Irida.
Holy moly.
Play Irida. And I'll grab Rare Candy and Baxcalibur.
Broken deck.
Broken deck, dude. This deck is cracked. Rare Candy into Baxcalibur. Sure hope nothing happens to this guy. Then Superior Energy Retrieval. For 4 water energy. Super Cold. 2 onto Baxcalibur. And 2 onto Frigibax. And then Buster Tail for 130 damage. And I will take 1 prize card.
I'll promote Reggie Drago and draw. I'll use Nest Ball to get a Reggie Rock. And then Earthen Vessel, discarding Counter Catcher to get Grass and Lightning. And then I'll play Zinnia's Resolve, discarding Iono and Lightning to draw 6. And then I'll attach a Fire Energy to Reggie Drago and use Ancient Wisdom to just put a Grass and a Lightning on Reggie Drago. And then I'll use Giant Fangs for 160 for the knockout.
All right, Baxcalibur is down. Jesse's 1 prize remaining to my... Okay.
Come on, Andrew, you can do it.
We got it. Okay, we can do this. Draw. Evolve into Bibarel. Industrious Incisors for 3. This deck is so cursed. Man, bro. Superior Energy Retrieval. To get these back. Concealed cards. Pokestop. Use it.
No candy for you.
No candy.
Halloween's over.
No Irida. All right, Jesse. You got this one.
Appreciate you playing that one out, Andrew.
For the content, man.
Appreciate you playing that one out.
Bro, people play this deck unironically, man.
Yeah, they do.
All right.
But hey, it's a new age. You know, maybe Reggie's is good. Maybe that'll push that deck down a couple pegs. Because Reggie's was looking real busted in that game.
It was.
Turn 1 attack, turn 2 knockout on Iron Hands. All the right types for that specific deck. You got the metal guy for the Chien-Pao. You got the fighting guy for the hands. You know, it's exactly what you want.
That was sick. It was gnarly. Regardless of how I was drawing that game, you were going to sauce me up.
Yeah, I feel like if Reggie does that, it's going to be hard for most decks to beat that. Honestly.
I agree. I agree.
The turn 1 attack is like, I mean, you could see this deck has 2 counter catchers in it and 2 Defiance Bands, so you're not really trying to be the first one to take a knockout. But Defiance Band just works out real nice in this deck, and the counter catchers are actually pretty sick because a lot of times you go behind with this deck. And having a damage modifier is really good because back when in Reggie's heyday, it played, I believe it played multiple choice belt, so to let, you know, Regieleki hit that 150 to KO Palkia. Same thing with this. You want to be able to have, you know, Regieleki one-shot things. Just being able to do that extra damage combined with a snipe from Regieleki, it just, the damage adds up really quick. So it just works really well in the deck. So
I agree. Yeah, it's it was working really smooth. I mean, the turn 1 attack is always impressive, and being able to pinpoint weaknesses and hit them, that's, you know, Regielecki's or that's the Regigigas' deck, bread and butter. Let's try this again. I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
I'm saying you're not gonna get the turn 1 attack.
I don't think it's gonna happen again.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Yeah, this is definitely an uphill battle for the Chien-Pao. That's for sure.
I can do this.
Yeah, if nothing else, even if some decks get blown out of the water, we're at least getting to see how the decks operate. Like Miraidon got blown out by Roaring Moon, but we at least got to see,
That's Pokemon, baby. Some
I set up
matchups-
the Iron Hand turn 1, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, not every matchup is going to be, the most
and
methodical,
forth,
back and forth, balanced game you ever play. I mean, JW just got back from a regional championship and said that many of his best of threes took 15 minutes.
Yep. That's just modern day Pokemon.
You got to show
it.
You got to say, you just got to show it off.
That's why it's nice to have GLC to turn to.
That is, yes.
It's like that slower format.
Exactly. I'm going first.
Yep. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. I got a reasonable looking opening hand. Battle VIP pass showed up. Pair of Frigibacks. Ultra Ball for Bibarel. I've already got one of those elusive rare candies, so I'm feeling good about that. Battle VIP pass. And let's see what we're cooking with. I think I want Radiant Greninja, who is present. Great. And Bidoof. But let's also check the hands situation. Looks like hands might be prized. That's okay. Really just want to see if I can maybe go attack with Baxcalibur's back-to-back turns. We want to go, we got 3 rare candy in the deck. And we got both Baxcalibur in the deck. So that's pretty good. I could kind of like pressure with Baxcaliburs. There's also a route where I go attack with Radiant Greninja twice to take, 2 prizes over the course of 2 turns. So these are things, this is not the best matchup in the world, but there are definitely things I can do to help. So I'm going to battle VIP pass for Bidoof and Radiant Greninja. And then I'll use Shivery Chill to get 2 water energy out of my deck. Bench both Frigibacks and conceal cards. Nest Ball. And I'm wondering if I have both Bieber on the deck. I think I do. Yes. Do I have both Bidoof in the deck, though? I'm not sure that I do. I do not. But, it's never a bad idea to get Manaphy out because then I just stop the Regieleki sniping, so I think I'm okay with that. Nest Ball for Manaphy. Okay. Attach water energy to Chien-Pao EX, and I'll pass to you.
Draw. Okay. So if I Earthen Vessel that, I can get 2 energy, and then Ultra Ball those away, and then play that, attach. That'll leave me with a counter catcher. I can draw 3. Seems pretty good. I think that's what I'll do. So Earthen Vessel to discard counter catcher. Let me just check the Reggie situation. Got the bundle in there. We'll see if bundle gets some use this game.
Do you have a plan if you start the bundle?
Yeah, retreat it and then discard it.
Oh, you're so right.
Yep.
Yeah. It discards itself. That's so sick.
Yeah. He's like that Fion,
Oh, right.
But it's a little worse because you have to discard it. But you're not clogging your deck with it. And then, you know, lots of times you only need to rod like 2 Regis back, so you can rod that back. And just having that constant like push,
It's really
it's
good.
just nice for single prize decks, honestly. Because being a single prize deck, some decks can abuse that. Yeah, the Regis are looking fantastic. I think we got all of them here. So then let me just check energy, and then I'll be done. Ooh, no metal. That's sus. No metal energy is bad. Well, with no metal energy, I think I'm going to try to go for the Drago attack then. But I definitely want to get fighting energy out of the deck. And then either a grass or a fire. I think I'm going to get the grass. So yeah, fighting and grass. Okay. So off Earthen Vessel, I'll get fighting and grass energy. And then I'll go back in with Ultra Ball, discarding fighting and grass. And I will get Regirock. And then play Nest Ball for Registeel. And shuffle.
Shout out to Suzatoon in the chat with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Suzatoon. Hopefully you're having a wonderful week. Nice to see you there. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Shout out to Suzatoon.
Play Hisuian Heavy Ball. Look at my face down prize cards. Select a basic there. Put it in my hand. No basic. I already knew that, but I'm just playing it to get it out of my hand. Attach Luminous Energy and then Dragon's Horde to draw up to 4 cards in my hand. So I draw 3. Yeah, like here, honestly, Iron Bundle. I kind of like Iron Bundle here. I'll bench Iron Bundle and then use Hyper Blower, so you have to switch one of your bench Pokemon with your active.
Send up Frigibax.
Okay. Bench Regilecky and play Iono. And we belt draw 6. Almost have the turn 1 knockout. Or the turn 1, yeah, the turn 1 knockout. Almost have it. One Pokemon short. Play Artisan. And then use Artisan. Guess I'll just get the ice. Yeah, that's fine. Get Regice. I have a supporter. Cool. Pass to you.
Draw. Ooh, all right. Here are some Miraidon. That's pretty good. And I've got a Baxcalibur. I did just get both of those rare candy Iono to the bottom of the deck, so Irida will help me to go find them. That's good. Play Irida. And what's weird about this is that I don't really want to get a water Pokemon because my hand is jammed and I've already got a Baxcalibur in it. And I just need to find a water energy or something to help take a knockout. So I think I'm just going to play Irida and get only rare candy. Which goes into my hand.
Nice Skyla you just played there.
There we go. That's exactly what it is. And now, evolve Bidoof into Bibarel. Rare Candy to evolve my benched Frigibax into Baxcalibur. And Industrious Incisors for 1. Okay. Double cross switcher. I'm going to bring up Regis. And send up my Chien-Pao EX.
Thought you were about to like miss the retreat there for a second.
I was. But I found the cross switcher off.
I was also thinking about Artisan getting out another Drago, but then like that gets punished by you doing this because then I have 2 Dragos in play.
Right. And I'll Shivery Chill for 2 water energy. Super cold those onto Chien-Pao EX. And that, excuse me.
Take
a little
sippy.
water. Yeah. All right. And we're back. Super cold those onto Chien-Pao EX and Hail Blizzard for 180 damage. I'll take my prize.
Promote the Drago. Draw.
Is it Hailblade? Hailblade. Whatever. This one's Japanese, all right?
Hail Blizzard is cool too.
Yeah, Hailblade for 180. Whatever.
Whatever, man. All right. Bench Regis and use Artisan to get Regigigas. Thankfully, the Regis was the other one I had in my hand, so that worked out nice. Drawing into my counter catcher here would be pretty sick. Counter catcher up Baxcalibur.
Bro.
Oh yeah, counter catcher broken. I discarded one, but I do still have one in deck. I'll attach Luminous Energy to Regieleki. And then, actually no, I should Zinnia's these 2. Yeah. I'll play Zinnia's Resolve to discard Luminous and switch card to draw 6. Okay. Let's see. I'll use Ancient Wisdom to attach a Grass and a Fighting to Regidrago. And I'll attach Gift Energy to Regieleki for turn, since I think I'm probably going to use him next. Yeah. And then I'll Giant Fangs for 160.
All right, I'll take that over a Heavy Slam any day. That's fine. Draw. And my Baxcalibur lived through the turn.
Yes.
Oh, this is extremely blessed. All right. Shivery Chill. Let me think real quick. Ooh, I do have 4 in the discard pile. That's good. Okay. Yes, I'm not going to Shivery Chill. I take that back. That's fine. Irida. And I'm thinking, in order to guarantee the attack, Superior is good. And then I kind of just want to draw into a rare candy to set up another Baxcalibur. So with Irida, I'm getting Baxcalibur and Superior Energy Retrieval. And Superior is going to help me clear some of this garbage out of my hand. Superior Energy Retrieval. And I'll get those 4 water from my discard pile back into my hand. Make sure that's shuffled sufficiently. And then I can always Shivery Chill after the incisors to go get some energy to draw more with Radiant Greninja, so I'll do that. Super Cold, 3 energy on a Chien-Pao EX. Super Cold 1 onto Baxcalibur. And then Industrious Incisors for 2. Now I'll Shivery Chill to get 2 more water out of my deck. And then concealed cards to draw 2. Nice. Rare candy. I'll evolve my second Frigibax into Baxcalibur. And there's really no need to allocate my energy right now, so I'm not going to. And I'll Hailblade for 180 damage, take the knockouts, and a prize card.
Okay. Promote Regieleki, draw. It's a pretty good top deck. I really just need to find either a lightning energy or like a. I guess I don't need a lightning energy. I could always retreat to something else, but let me just think here.
Sorry, guys.
I think I might actually nest ball for another. Well, let's see. Because if I nest ball for, I actually think I want to put this Drago in play. Yeah. I'm gonna bench Regidrago. Let's see, 160 plus 50. Oh, I can almost do it with Static Shock and a Defiance Band. So where's Defiance Band need to go? I guess it doesn't really matter. Put it on Gigas so it can one-shot a Baxcalibur. Put Defiance Band on Regigigas. Do I want a Super Rod? Yeah, I probably should. Play Super Rod to shuffle back in Regidrago, Registeel, and Iron Bundle. Cards in hand?
7.
I actually think I'm going to research. I don't really have a lot of good stuff in this hand anyways. I don't really care about the disruption because you have Bibarel, so. I got use out of my Super Rods. The only thing I'm wasting is my Regieleki. That's fine. So I'll play Professor's Research, discard my hand, and draw 7. Bro, where are my vessels at? That's okay. So I guess I'll attack with. I want to save Regidrago.
Right, it's a waste.
I think I'm just going to attack with Regirock since I do have a fighting in my discard pile. But I do want to get the gift energy in the discard pile. So I'll attach for turn to Regilucky and pay retreat into Regirock. And then I'll use Ancient Wisdom.
Ooh, and you can't do the gift. Yeah.
Do grass. Yeah, you can't do both, unfortunately, but I could. It'll be nice for later. I just want to get it in the bin. And then I'll Giga Impact for knockouts.
All right, Chien-Pao goes down. Jesse ties it up at 4-4. And it's game time. Promote Vax Caliber. Draw. Okay. Super Cold, 2 water to Vax Caliber. Irida. And I think I'm just going to use this opportunity to go get my Iron Hands so that I can try and pull off like a show-stopping, you know, final play with Iron Hands eventually. That's what we're going for. So because I take one prize with this Vax Caliber, then I got to take another prize. I could do Iron Hands next turn, so that's fine. If I can pull off Iron Hands next turn, then all I need to do is attack with anybody for the win. So that's fine. Okay. So do I want this Frigibax? Or am I going to bench? I might bench my other Bibarel. No. I'll get Frigibax. With Irida, I'll get Hisuian Heavy Ball and Frigibax. Play Hisuian Heavy Ball. Hey, there he is.
There he is, the boy.
And Iron Hands comes to my hand. Funny enough. And bench Bidoof. And Buster Tail for 130 damage.
Yep. Draw. Hey, there's the Earthen Vessel. I'm going to use Arzon for Regirock. I think I'm going to play the Super Rod in my hand just to make sure I have another Regirock if you come in with Iron Hands. So I am going to Super Rod. I actually don't think I'm going to get Lecky back since I don't really think I need it. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to attack with it. So I'm just going to Super Rod back Regirock. I'm going to go back with Earthen Vessel, discarding Artisan, and get yeah, I'll get both. Grass and Lightning. Mostly just need the grass, but I don't plan on attacking with Regilucky, so I'm going to get it out of my deck so I can Iono it to the bottom. Defiance Ban on Regirock. Switch cart. And, oh, hold on. And then attach for turn Grass to Regidrago. And then Iono.
Dang, man. I had the double cross switcher. Iron hands.
No, no, no.
I was ready.
That. Cannot allow that. Okay. Use Ancient Wisdom. Luminous Fighting, and just want to be careful. I don't want to put on the wrong thing, then you just like gust around it. And a Grass. So Luminous Fighting and Grass. And then I'll Giga Impact for 170 damage for the knockout.
Baxcalibur goes down, and now I have an interesting choice, right? I could send up Baxcalibur again and say, all right, I need to attack with single prizers from here on out, and then I'll just win the trade. But I don't have a lot. I mean, I'm going to have to rod one back in and use it again because this list is only playing 2 Baxcalibur, the Grant Shen way. So, that's fine. We'll send Baxcalibur. Go get him, Slugger. Draw. Ooh, that's a nice top deck of Ultra Ball. I do like to see that. Let's do it. Use Artisan. And we've got Beeperell in the deck. I've got Frigibax. Let's see with our... We should have 2 rods. We do have 2 rods, so I can pretty reliably hit a rod this turn, I think. I'll get Frigibax off the Artisan. Ultra Ball, discard Nest Ball, and battle VIP Pass. To get a second Beeperell.
The double bib?
The double beeps, bro.
Oh, snap.
That's right. Okay. Counter Artisan with Pokestop, and we get a full Industrious Incisors for 5. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Battle VIP Pass, and Pokestop. Still no rods. It's fine. Can find Earthen Vessel. I can find... Actually, Earthen Vessel won't do it. I need to find Rod and Earthen Vessel. We'll fail that. Superior obviously does it as well.
Yeah.
But at this point, you know, we are getting to the bottom of the deck, which is very good. That's where we need to be. Attach Lightning from hand to Baxcalibur and Industrious Incisors for 4. Holy smokes. We are not about to miss this, bro.
Surely not.
I will Pokestop.
Blech.
There we go.
Hey, there you go.
You got to trust.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Hey, you're
all right. I was going to say, bro.
Pokestop deck. It's Pokestop deck.
Woo! How many cards do I need to draw?
Too many.
Superior Energy Retrieval, discard Ultra Ball and Pokestop. For those. I do have one slightly sketchy issue right now, and that's that I did not find a rod yet.
Still concealed.
That's okay. I can concealed.
Oops.
I'll get these to my hand. I can still concealed. That is true. I think hitting the rod, but it's like, am I gonna? What are the odds I find my last rod and my last rare candy, and all that? Is like that's not probably happening. So the alternative is that I try to attack with Radiant Greninja over the course of 2 turns, but let's do this thing. No, let's not do this thing. Maybe. Okay. That's fine. Super cold 2 here. Super cold 2 here. And I'll Buster Tail for the knockout.
Yep. Now I want to go in with, I think it's got to be Drago. All right. Yeah. Can't do Gigas. I haven't found my double turbo yet. So I'll promote Drago. Draw. And then Earthen Vessel away Reggie Ice. Reg Ice. Just get Lightning out of the deck. And then attach Lightning to Gigas and Professor's Research. Got the Rock. I think I'll save the Super Rod in my hand. Don't think there's much else I really need to do. I'll just Ancient Wisdom. A Fire, a Grass, and a Gift Energy.
Nice.
I think I will replace Pokestop with Artisan. And I guess I'll also play my hand down so I can draw more off Gift. I'll Ultra Ball. And fail. And then Dragon Energy for 240 damage for the knockout.
Okay, my back's caliber goes down, which is really tough because, yeah, it's just tough because now I don't have one. I was planning on trying to set up this other one, but that's why I put these energy on Greninja, because it technically gives me like a 1-turn buffer where maybe I can attack with Radiant Greninja, and then attack with Radiant Greninja again for the win. Something like that. Promote Radiant Greninja. Draw. There's my Super Rod. Okay.
Hey, can you think about this turn for a while I use the bathroom?
Man, the game's almost
I have
over,
to go
bro.
so bad.
Can you hold it for 5 minutes?
Fine, go.
We'll take a break after this game, bro. I gotta go too. All right, hang in there, Jesse.
I've been holding it in for 20 minutes.
20 minutes. All right. Do you want to pause here,
No,
man?
it's all good. Go.
All right, we'll make it. All right. Hisui and Heavy Ball. Fail it. And then Super Rod, we're going to shuffle back in Frigibax, Bax Caliber, and 1 Water Energy. And then Artisan for Frigibax.
This is interesting though, because you're gonna be able to Greninja and then just like, then you just need to like Iron Hands next turn.
I know, right?
It's gonna make it awkward for me.
I know. Industrious Incisors for 1.
Let's go.
Industrious Incisors for 1. And we're going to use Moonlight Shuriken to do 90 damage to the Regidrago and 90 damage to the Regigigas.
I think this is the first time I've had to like put damage counters on my Pokemon.
I know, right?
Even against in the Roaring Hands game. And on Gigas, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Draw. Okay, I just need to attack with something that isn't these two, but you have cross switchers too. But I don't have any hand disruption, and Iono here. Well, you have Bibarel. So yeah, you might. I think you might get this.
It's going to be really close.
I don't really need to draw cards. I'll deck out if I play Zinnias. Yeah, no, I'm not playing Zinnias. So it's going to be a retreat into Regirock. And Ancient Wisdom. Yeah, Giga Impact. I don't think I need to do anything else.
That's it.
Like,
yep.
I just need to hope you don't have it, right?
Yep. Greninja goes down. Promote Frigibacks and draw. Bench Iron Hands.
Oh, you have it.
Double cross switcher up the Regidrago.
Then you just Superior, right?
Wait,
you need a Baxcalibur. Oh, snap.
It's a little closer than that. Yep.
I was like, wait, why aren't you just slamming it?
Because it's not a slam moment. All right. Earthen Vessel to discard Super Rod. Oh, yeah. Get a Lightning Energy and attach it to Iron Hands for turn.
You definitely got it.
I think so.
100%.
The Hands.
The Hands is getting in there.
Industrious Incisors for 4. Irida.
There's a candy in there, right? Ah, no.
Rare Candy into Baxcalibur. Shuffle, shuffle. Industrious Incisors for the final 2 cards in my deck.
Holy moly.
Superior Energy Retrieval. And with my new Baxcalibur.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Super Cold onto Iron Hands EX and amp you very much.
You're not welcome.
For the final 2 prizes and the game.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. How like Chien-Pao can kind of like play that like single prize game, like force you into single prizers, and then you get into that situation where you have that option to just not give your opponent any double prizes and then take 2 prizes as your last 2.
At the end of the game.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that and honestly, prizing the metal there didn't hurt me too much because I still had 1-shot potential in this. But you didn't have to use another Chien-Pao, so
No.
like that I was hoping that you would have to use one at some point, but yeah, I think if I could pressure the Baxcaliburs more, like maybe hitting the counter catcher there, then you wouldn't be able. I mean, you being able to attack with 2 Baxcaliburs is really good in this matchup. So yeah, you navigated that really well. So
I was seeing the vision.
Yeah.
I think I was seeing the vision. I definitely have been a Baxcalibur hater, and I do apologize to all you Baxcalibur fans out there, but this game, I was seeing the vision. It felt like I had complete control over the board. I was drawing cards throughout the game, and then finally, right at the end when I needed to strike with Iron Hands, I was able to draw out my entire deck to the very bottom and use every resource perfectly to do so.
yeah,
that was definitely super rewarding.
Once you get that Baxcalibur set up and then the Bibarel, the deck just flows really well. I think it's
agree.
getting to that point that can feel a little awkward, and especially when your opponent's putting on pressure. But yeah, the Iron Hands seems really strong in that deck for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, Jesse and I are going to take an Ancient Whiz. We'll be right back after the. I know, I killed him with that one. All right. We'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
And we're back. Thank you so much for the patience. Game 3 of Chien-Pao Iron Hands versus the Regis.
Yes.
Coming right up. I was just talking to Jesse. I think this is going to be a good set regardless
Yes.
of how it turns out. It's been, we got to see both strategies really pop off and do their thing. And I think after, kind of digging my heels in and actually getting set up and exploring the matchup in game 2, there is a decent amount of counterplay, and it is actually pretty interesting. But then you also got to see in game 1 how you can exploit weakness and just eat this deck up.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, if I can get a quick knockout and, attack with what I need to quick. I've had some really good starts, game 1 and game 2. So I don't know. Game 3, I have a feeling I'm not going to have so great of a start. But that deck can have some slow starts too. So, yeah, we'll see. Definitely... Yeah, I thought game 2, honestly, I had that. And then I thought for sure, I was going to miss a beat eventually. Nope. Yeah, no, you were knockout, Iron Hands. Yep. So,
yeah, I don't
feel as
confident
confident
that you
now.
didn't. I was very thankful that you did not bop my, my Chien-Pao. The fact that the Chien-Pao was able to go 2 for 2 really saved me that game.
Yeah.
And allowed me to kind of pace through with single prizers, methodically. Which, that was really what kept me in that one. So
I'll go first this game. I haven't gone first yet, so we'll see how it goes. But we should
Okay.
pay out game 2 so we can get a nice big prediction for game 3.
Okay, sure, yes. Let's do that.
Andrew.
And then game 3.
Who will win game 3? Ha, slow start, Regigigas. That is a good one. He wasn't even trying to be funny. Ha.
Is that like its
ability in the game?
in the VGC?
Yeah.
Sorry. All I know is TCG.
Regigigas is this monstrosity in the video game, but he's got this really horrible ability, slow start. For the first 5 turns, all his stats are halved. What? So he's slow start, and then after 5 turns,
monster.
He becomes a freaking menace. I think that's what it does. Something like that.
Okay.
I will go first.
Sounds good to me. What the heck, bro?
Oh, just attack and speed are halved. Ooh. Oh, that was a broken hand. Let's see. I'm going first. Actually, maybe it's... No, I should start this. Attack and speed. But yeah, you're right, Cactor and Jack. That is all that matters. Attack and speed are both very, very good. Take my Juan. It's another Reggie.
Excellent. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. Okay, we're going to be relying on the draw ability of Dragon's Horde to get into a supporter for next turn. So I'm not even going to think. Just going to bench these. No reason not to. And then we're going to play Nestball, Arzon, Ultra Ball, these 2 Gust cards, and attach and draw. Cool. So start with Artisan and then use it to search my deck for a non-rule box Pokemon, put on my bench. Just do a quick Reggie check. This is definitely important. We got all 3 Dragos, both Leckies, both Rocks, both Steels. 1 Gigas is prized. That's fine by me. Check the energy. This is similar to a Lost Box deck where prizing can make or break some hands. So you really got to be on top of it when it comes to prizing in this deck. We got the metal and the fighting. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, cool. All right. So off Arzon, I'm going to get Regigigas since the other one's prized. Yeah. Off Arzon, I will get Regigigas, and then I'll play Nestball, I can get all of them, so there's not really a point in deciding which one. Nest Ball for Regis. Ultra Ball, Boss, and Counter Catcher for Regirock. Now we need to find the energy and get them in the discard pile. Attach Grass to Regidrago and use Dragon's Horde to draw up to 4. Okay. I'll Earthen Vessel, discarding double Turbo Energy. To get... Would I rather have that to... No, this is better. To get... I think it's going to be Metal and Fire. Yeah. I'll get Metal and Fire Energy. Debating on holding that so I could potentially next turn attach retreat, but I think I want to get these colored energy into play first. That's more important. Pass to you.
Draw. Oh, there he is. The hands right off the top of the deck. I've got a reasonable opening hand with Battle VIP Pass and Hisuian Heavy Ball, which is great because if I prized my Radiant Greninja, I was going to be having a bad time here. But with Hisuian Heavy Ball, I don't have to worry about that. Play Battle VIP Pass. And let's take a look. Radiant Greninja is here. We've also got my second Bidoof. Count some Frigibaxes. Manaphy's here. 2 Frigibaxes. 2 Frigibax. You never put an S on the end of a Pokemon. 2 Frigibaxes. All right. Cool. Looks like the whole gang is here, really. I do want to make sure that I have both Bax Caliber, as that is very important. And then probably also count my rare candies, because attacking with those Bax Calibers is pretty key in this matchup until the very end, where I can put my hands into play and make some magic happen. Looks like all 3 of the rare candy are in there as well, so that's fantastic news.
All 3? There's not 4?
There are 3.
Oh, really? I thought the list played 4.
I don't know. I got 3.
Okay. I actually don't really know. I'm not really sure.
Yes. All right. With Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Frigibax and Radiant Greninja. Just go straight to the bench. And then I'll use Artisan to get another Bidoof. Just getting these Bidoof into play so that I can guarantee to have one survive until next turn, because I don't have the strongest draw cards going on in my hand right now. There are no draw cards in this deck. I don't have any Irida in my hand. Okay, let's see what we can do.
Oh, it's just the Greninja ability and that's it, huh?
That's what I got.
Oh, boy.
It's all good. Conceal cards. You just got to trust. You got to
Leave
trust.
in the deck.
Got to trust. We're chilling.
I'm just now realizing I could have Ancient Wisdom that double turbo last turn. It's all good. Just hitting me now.
Ah, yes. Reggie things.
Yeah.
Hisuian Heavy Ball. I prized 2 Irida.
Oh, no.
Man,
that's like prizing 2 Chorus.
Man, bro.
Right back to hating Chien-Pao.
Man, a Pokestop. Man, bro.
Having a bad time.
It's fine. Okay. I don't think I can afford to trade a Chien-Pao. It's fine. I'll take Chien-Pao EX. I don't think I can afford to trade a Chien-Pao into your deck. But, you know, sometimes you just got to play what the cards give you.
So true.
That's fine. Because I could go attach an energy to Chien-Pao on the bench and just say, you know, next turn I can double cross switch or knock out Regieleki for, you know, a double attach at least.
Yeah.
But that just feels so bad.
Yeah, it's hard because like you want to thin your deck water, but at the same time you don't want to give up a single prize. I don't know. I feel like there's pros and cons to both.
I'll bench Chien-Pao, attach a water to it. Listen, my only draw is this Bibarel.
I mean, yeah, and your cross switchers plays the hand down too, so you can draw
saying.
more, and you're taking a prize guaranteed. So,
Past you.
Yep. Okay. Wish I could discard this metal in my hand. I think maybe there was an argument for not even taking it off Vessel, but I definitely I have the knockout guaranteed with attaching this fire, so I don't want to be greedy and attach the metal. So I'm going to attach fire to Regidrago. Debating if I even want to Iono, honestly. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of other earthen vessels. I'll find the metal again. Play Iono. Six. Okie doke. Oh, this is weird. I'll use Ancient Wisdom to put double turbo onto Regidrago. And Giant Fangs for 140 damage for the knockout.
Bidoof goes down. Alrighty then. And I'll promote my brave Chien-Pao EX. Draw. And with 2 Irida prized, I'm having a bad time over here. We got Iono'd, but not into anything good. I did just get a bunch of cards that I don't even necessarily want Iono to the bottom of my deck, so I don't know that I even want to reorder the deck with Nest Ball first. I think I'm just going to send this concealed cards and see if the next 2 cards have anything good in them. We have a Pokestop, which does not necessarily do it all. Okay, so put Pokestop into play. Well,
yeah.
I'll use Artisan. I was about to Pokestop an Irida. I could smell it. Of course. Oh, because of course I was. Yes. Okay. Artisan for Frigibax. And then Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Manaphy.
Yeah, Manaphy's pretty good against my deck.
Hold on.
Oh.
Fail the Nest Ball. I'll play a second Nest Ball and get Manaphy.
Yeah, Manaphy's pretty good against Regis because, like, if I'm going to two-shot something, Regieleki is, like, the best thing to do it because then I can kind of, like, maybe, you know, set up some other things, to take, like, a bonus prize at some point. But Manaphy stops that, so it makes Regieleki a really bad attacker against this deck.
Yeah, I kind of have to get it to protect the Frigibaxes, or else it's back-to-back Terra Sparks, and I just definitely lose. Okay. And I'll ship retail. Sure.
I was wondering if it's better to Greninja first or Pokestop first. I don't know. It's hard because like you want to hit an Ultra Ball off Pokestop, and then Ultra Ball can get Bibarel to draw you more cards. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all bad.
It's all bad.
Pokestop into play, and let's do it.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yep. It's about right.
No.
Attach water energy to Chien-Pao EX. And oh baby.
No.
Hail Blade for 120 damage.
That's rough. Draw for turn. Ooh, very good top deck. Zinnia is insane in this deck. I don't think I'm going behind, so I'm gonna Earthen Vessel, discarding Defiance Ban. Do still need Aurora to get a fighting and a metal. And then I'll Zinnia's discarding metal and fighting to draw 6. No Luminous, so I cannot one-shot it. But that's fine. Still in a good spot. Well, Ancient Wisdom. Do I even want an Ancient Wisdom?
You could spin the stop, right? See if you discard a metal.
Oh, yeah. Almost forgot about Pokestop. Thanks, Andrew.
You're welcome.
I'll use Pokestop. Okay.
It's a big hand.
You don't say. Let's just reorganize this a little bit. I don't think there's even a point in using Ancient Wisdom. Is there a point in doing anything else? I don't think so. I think I am going to discard or get rid of the Pokestop with Arzon. And see, I can retreat and attack you with Regigigas. That seems pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. I will... Do I need to discard all of them? I think I'll keep the fire energy on him. So I'll retreat to discard double... Actually, that's all of them. I'll retreat and discard all the energy into Regigigas, and then I'll use Ancient Wisdom. I'm a freaking goober. I'm just gonna stop being an idiot.
Done goobin.
I'm done.
All right.
I'll use Giant Fangs for 140.
Sounds good.
I was like, surely I have an energy in this hand. No.
Yeah. 140 damage. Draw. Okay. Come on, deck. Concealed cards.
Oh,
Irida. Woo! Man.
This deck is insane.
We're getting Baxcalibur and Rare Candy, baby.
Wow.
I'm going to need that. Okay. Rare Candy into Baxcalibur. That's tough because I don't actually have, like... I'll use Shivery Chill.
Take the knockout with Manaphy.
I've thought about it. Get the final water energy out of my deck.
Little Rain Splash.
Certainly an option. I have 2 Iridaprized, and I know that. So if I take a knockout, I do kind of... I could go here, and then... I mean, I could just Rain Splash. It's true. If I do Radiant Greninja, then I set myself up to be in a position where then I could take another knockout with Radiant Greninja, which is pretty good. But then I also lose my Radiant Greninja.
That's true.
Which is not cool, man. All right, let me see here. You've got 2 energy in the discard pile. How many cards are in your hand?
12.
12. It's not 13.
Okay. It's not.
Okay. What if you got stuck? There's no way you get stuck. All right, that's not happening. So...
I don't think that's happening.
No, it's not happening. Yeah, it's not. Just what if?
It's true. I mean, you have to think about these things when you're playing from behind.
You do. Okay. I think I probably just have to go with the safe route and try to send you my Manaphy. So, Super Cold on Chien-Pao and retreats into Manaphy. Super Cold onto Manaphy. And I'll Rain Splash for the knockout.
Sick.
So sick.
Okay, Rain Splash, eh?
Now you have to deal with my ferocious Manaphy.
I don't know how I'm going to respond to this Manaphy. I am shaking in my boots right now. I'll promote Regis and draw. I'll bench Regidrago. And I'll Zinnias, discarding Nest Ball and Research to draw 6.
Holy smokes, dude.
Zinnia's broken card.
This man about to have an entire deck in his hands.
Lots of options here. Ooh, I should have Zinnia'd before. I could have done the Hyper Belower. No, I actually kind of like just KOing Manaphy. That's fine. I only have 1 Gigas in the deck, so I don't really want to attack with Gigas because then I have to find a Super Rod next turn. So I'm going to actually play Switch Cart. Earthen Vessel away a Grass Energy for 2 Lightning Energy. And then Ultra Ball away Lightning and Gift Energy. Just fail it. Defiance Ban onto Regirock. Ancient Wisdom. And Giant Fangs for knockout.
There we go. Manaphy goes down. Jesse takes his second prize. We'll promote Baxcalibur and draw. Ooh, Bibarel. Hello.
Hey.
Nice of you to be here. Thank you for being here. Let's Irida. And I think with Irida, I just want to set up my second Baxcalibur. So I'll grab Rare Candy and Baxcalibur. Rare Candy into Baxcalibur. Attach for turn. Super Cold. Super Rod. Manaphy and 2 water back into the deck. And then I'll Artisan for the old Manaphy back.
Ah.
This is probably more risky than I needed to. Yeah. Yeah, I might get punished here. I did Irida for another Baxcalibur and said, you know what?
I mean, I feel like if you can set up another Baxcalibur, that's got to be correct, right?
Well, you know, I might miss the attack, which could be game losing. But
You're not going to miss it.
that's what I'm saying.
There's plenty of ways to get energy in that deck.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you'll find it. You got to
I'm
trust the
chilling,
deck, you
bro.
know?
I find that hard to do. Okay. Industrious Incisors. Oh, yeah. We're chilling.
I never had any doubts.
No. Superior Energy Retrieval. We're going to get 4 water back. Super Cold 1 there. Super Cold 3 here. And Buster Tail for the knockout.
Don't get to draw any off gifts since my hand is already massive. Promote Steel now that I got the Luminous Energy finally. Definitely going to attach Luminous Energy to Regis Steel. And then Super Rod. Back 2 Regidragos. Let me see if I'm going back. Arzon for Drago. Yeah. We got the fighting in there already, right? Okay. Just making sure I didn't need to bench the other Drago. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, could Iono here, but I don't see the point. I got my Super Rods in my hands. I got more Regis. Kind of just chilling. Ancient Wisdom. Metal and Grass. And Heavy Slam for 240 damage.
And the Baxcalibur goes down. Promote Baxcalibur and draw. Bench Frigibax. And Industrious Incisors for 2. Play Pokestop. And use it. Those get discarded, and I get Earthen Vessel. Yui. Huh. That's fine. Play Irida? Can I afford to do that? Kind of have to just say, like, I'll get Super Rod, and I'll throw the Baxcalibur back into the deck. I could go attack with somebody else right now. It all feels bad.
That's fair.
Yes. Irida for Rod. And then let's think about what we have. If I attack with Radiant Greninja, then you knock out the Radiant Greninja. I attack with Radiant Greninja again. Potentially, if I attack with Radiant Greninja, I have to get rid of Cross Switchers. I can't do that. My hand is jammed. I cannot play the Earthen Vessel because I cannot discard any of these cards. All right. I'll Buster Tail.
Yep. Sounds good. Good thing about it, well, the bad thing for me is this list plays 2 counter catcher and 1 boss, and I had to discard the boss early, so I don't really have a way to bring up that Chien-Pao. Yeah. So, but
It's like this thing's just a sit duck.
yeah. Yeah, just knock out Baxcalibur. Yeah, it's fine. Draw. Bench Reggie Steele. Does it really matter? Not really. Attached to Reggie Lecky. Debating if I want to Iona or not. I don't think so. I think I'm chilling. There's nothing I really need out of my deck, so yeah. I think I'm just gonna Ancient Wisdom. Keep the Luminous Energy in the deck. Doesn't really matter. Oh wait, I should get Gift. Just in case. Yeah. Ancient Wisdom, these 3 energies. And Giant's Fang for the knockout.
Baxcalibur goes down, and oh boy. Okay, so you're at 2. The thing is, I need a single prize attacker. I need 2 more Baxcalibur, and I don't have them. And the problem is, yeah, that's tough. And I just can only whip up so many.
Yeah, it's like your best attacker in this matchup is your stage 2 that you need to accelerate energies.
It's tough. It's really tough. All right. Promote Frigibax and draw. Okay. So what can I do? We don't have any great attackers. You've got a huge hand and all of that. You've got everything you could possibly want and more. Start off with Pokestop. Sick.
Wrong way. Wrong one.
Huh?
You get an S ball too.
I do. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. And then I'm feeling really stuck right now. Let's go Super Rod. Baxcalibur needs to go back.
Probably a Chien-Pao.
And a Chien-Pao, right. And it's
you had to discarded those 2 off the Pokestop earlier. It was rough.
And a Water Energy. All that needs to go back into the deck. And then it's like I wanted to Pokestop before I did the Rod. I don't want to Rod then Pokestop, so that's fine. Earthen Vessel. And I'll get Lightning and a Water. And then concealed cards. Man. Ultra Ball, Bibarel, and Battle VIP Pass. Get Iron Hands. Double Cross Switcher Regieleki. Ultra Ball, Lightning and Superior Energy Retrieval for Baxcalibur. And Industrious Incisors for 3. Well. I needed my rare candy. He's right here.
Oh, no rare candy. I keep forgetting you don't have Baxcalibur. I'm like, what's the matter?
Yes.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's looking like
I'll pass.
GG. Yeah, pass.
Do it, Jesse.
Yeah. All right, I'll do it. I'll just go ahead and play this switch cart. And then I'll use my Ancient Wisdom ability to put a Fighting, a Metal, and a Luminous Energy on my Regirock. And then I'll use Giga Impact for 280 damage.
GG's. All the rare candy was the next card.
You
still would have...
Yeah, right. Still would have returned KO.
But I wanted to see if I could get it to 1 prize remaining.
And then, it still does force me to find a Regieleki, which, there was one in the deck and I had a way to search it. But still, it's forced me to have something. So you definitely fought an uphill battle there, for sure.
That game was tough.
But there's things that deck can do for sure. Clearly.
There are.
Yeah.
I felt like I had a route. And even in, the mid to end of that game, I think I was kind of setting up a little awkwardly, obviously just kind of, hoping to draw into an Irida at some point. I prized 2, but I did find one eventually. I think if things are going perfectly, I just want to probably attack with Radiant Greninja as much as I can. I don't know. I was thinking, if I attack with Radiant Greninja, even if I just do 1 attack with Radiant Greninja and I go Iron Hands for 2, and then Rod the Iron Hands back in.
Right, use it again.
And then Iron Hands for 2 again. I think that's my best shot of winning.
Right.
But as we saw, I mean, that deck's going to put on a lot of pressure. It's attacking every turn. And you're going to force my deck to have to work perfectly in order to answer to it.
Yep. And I just was I played like back-to-back Zinnias, and I'm just like, yep, I have everything I need. Like, this is a very heavy supporter list. It's like 4 Research, 4 Iono, 2 Zinnias. So it's like very heavy on supporters because I'm only have the 1 gift, so I can't rely on gift for draw. So but the Luminous energies are good. I mean, Luminous makes it so you are more flexible in your attackers. Like, I can attack with every Reggie except for the ice because I don't play any water. And that's interesting about the Reggies is you can kind of like if Chien-Pao is everywhere, then you can put that second metal energy in the deck, you know, to have the ability, to have the ability to attack with that more consistently. So that's a cool thing about the Reggies. I kind of like the way it's feels right now, honestly. I mean, the vessels are so good. It opens up so many routes for this deck to, you know, get that attack off quick, you know. So
I was like really starting to feel curious about Reggie's even without the vessels and without the counter catcher. It was a deck that I felt like was kind of right on the edge of being
really close,
like a competitive threat again. But now I think with the vessels and with the counter catchers, it's definitely a realistic single prize deck and a lot of fun to play. So
100%.
Yeah, it looked great there. It was
Reggie's
setting up
is
like
back,
a dream.
baby.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Awesome. What's
Cofagrigus time?
Let's do it. Cofagrigus. You want to play versus
You can play whatever you want as long as it's not Roaring Moon.
All right.
I'd be totally fine with you playing Giratina.
Okay,
let
me see what we got.
You can you don't have to choose that one if you don't want.
Let me see what we got. All right, Cofagrigus. What does Cofagrigus like do? What's its
It's
deal?
Like, think about Dragapult VMAX. It's that.
Dragapult
does a little bit does like a 110 damage. Dragapult did 130, but it was also a VMAX, and then put 5 damage counters wherever. So obviously it's good against Lost Box decks, but it's not like Giratina. I think is okay against it because you have the paths to turn off like the Coffin and the Alakazam, and you have like a way to get back-to-back knockouts on my Cofagrigus. But yeah, I think as long as you're not playing, I think it'd be okay against pretty much anything. What do you got there?
We'll see.
What is that, Giratina?
We'll see.
Ooh, he's not gonna tell me. Oh my gosh.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure about this Cofagrigus deck. This is definitely the spiciest deck I have on the table here. There's one card that I might slot in if I feel like I really need it after like a game or two, and that's Mew. The almost said Unbroken Bonds Mew. The Celebrations Mew. That was in, again, shout out to Benjamin Peacock for this list, one of the Full Grip locals. I showed him a list I saw that was played in Japan, and then he showed me his list, and then I kind of like took some things from the Japan list and swapped a couple things around. But yeah, this list is really cool. It uses Cofagrigus as the main attacker. You have Xatu to help power it up. You got Iron Valiant and Radiant Alakazam to kind of like move damage counters around. But yeah, again, I think it's going to be hard for this deck to just beat, you know, one of those big beat stick decks, you know, like a Miraidon or a, you know, Roaring Moon, something that's just like putting on a lot of pressure. I think that's going to be hard for this. But if there's a meta with a lot of single prize decks like Lost Box, I think this deck's really good against. So kind of like think of Dragapult. It's kind of like Dragapult VMAX where like, you know, the damage racks up really quickly. I really wish this attack did 130 like Dragapult's. The 110 is a little awkward. It makes it so you do have to like it does set things up to be Yoga Loop though. So yeah, I think there's a lot of cool things going on in this deck. Feels reasonably consistent. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's cool. Its ability is very cool. Being able to go search your deck for any card once it gets knocked out is kind of like a consistency engine on its own.
That is pretty sick.
Because it's like heavy Arven in this list. So you have like 4 Arven, not very many draw supporters. So you kind of rely on the Xatu and the Gold Coffin to like get you into things you need. So, and Cofagrigus is a sick Pokemon. So I really like Cofagrigus.
I've got a mystery deck. So mysterious.
Coffin versus mystery deck. Coffin guy.
Coffin. I do not know how to spell Cofagrigus.
Cofagrigus? So. Oh, that's easy.
Easy.
Cofagrigus.
I guess it's exactly as it sounds, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I was wondering if maybe there were 2 Fs in
Yeah,
there.
it's one of those names where you like it feels like there should be 2 letters next to each other, but
there just aren't. There we go.
Yeah, Cofagrigus is a beast. He's so creepy looking, man.
Heads. Heads it is.
I don't know what you're playing.
Just like at a tournament.
I'm going to choose second.
Choose second.
It's a 4 Arvin deck.
Okay. That's fair.
I want to get turn 1 Arvin TM Evolution.
Okay. Cool.
That's what I'm doing.
Sounds good to me.
What the heck? I changed my mind. Just kidding. No.
All right. Choosing second?
Yes.
All right.
Both in the classic black mat.
I think I'm in jet.
Oh, you're in jet. My
I'm
bad.
in jet.
I
Got one?
have no basic.
Me too.
Oh, this is free for me.
Oh, he says it's free,
This
bro.
is so free. Oh my
he
goodness.
says it's free.
Yeah, bro. Cofagrigus got fighting resistance.
Bro, you're never going to get one out. I'm about to donk you. How much HP that little guy got?
That actually might be true. I actually think you might be right about that. Cofagrigus loves to see fight guys.
It's true.
About to put you in the coffin.
All right. I thought it would at least be interesting.
It will.
Both of us doing
There'd
some
be a lot of
spread
damage counters everywhere.
Yeah.
That could be bad. You can kind of like bully my Zatus.
Right.
Oh my gosh. I think you win this one. Yeah. Well. Good luck.
Good luck.
There's a one to mimic you in here.
All right. Draw. Interesting. I've got some things going on in this opening hand. Battle VIP Pass. Research. Urshifu VMAX.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. I should have benched extra guys. You can donk me, right?
Yeah, I can donk you.
Oh, no. I didn't even think about it.
Battle VIP Pass. Let's see. We got access to the Radiant Alakazam.
What? What's the matter? What's so funny?
All right, bro. Go ahead. Here.
I'm just kidding. No, do it. No, I want to show it off. That's cool.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do it.
No, I mean, that's fine. If you miss it, then that's great.
All right.
I don't know what he's laughing. I don't know why he's laughing. I started 2 Pokemon.
I cut to hand cam. I cut back.
It's your word against mine. So what's the judge going to think about that?
It's on camera. What are you talking about? My word versus yours.
I was pretending like I was at a tournament.
That's so funny. All right. Battle VIP Pass. And let's see. Let's see what we got going on. Now, I do have a little bit of an awkward, situation because I want to use all these switch cards on Iron Valiants, but then I also, want a Squawkabilly, but unfortunately I do not have Squawkabilly available, so that's not going to be an option for us.
Ooh.
Which is
That's
okay.
good.
So that just means Iron Valiant time, so let's do that.
So what you need, how many Iron Valiants to take
I'm not going to be able to dunk you.
Oh, no? Okay.
Yeah, you're chilling, Jesse.
All right.
You're safe.
I kind of want it to happen to me, honestly. I think that'd be cool.
I just want to get eaten alive. Yeah, I know. You're safe, Jesse. You're safe.
All right. Cool.
With Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab 2 Iron Valiant EX. And those go straight to my bench. Play Switch Carts and Tachyon Bits, the active. Then play Switch and Tachyon Bits, the active. And then Escape Rope and Tachyon Bits, the active.
You don't have a 4th one?
No.
Oh.
And that's it. 60 damage. Pass.
Oh, okay. Oh, my hand was completely dead until I top decked this Arven. All right, I'm gonna play Arven. Search my deck for an item card and a tool card. I'm gonna get a Battle VIP pass for Shirley, and then get the evolution. Yeah, this is a cool deck. I'll get Battle VIP pass and Technical Machine evolution off my Arven, and then I'll play the VIP pass to go get. Yeah, Mew would be pretty good in this deck. Probably should have kept it in the list. That's fine. I need another VIP pass. I need 2 of them. I think it's just Natu and Yamask. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get Yamask and Natu. I'm going to go back in. Definitely going to bench Ray and Alakazam. I am going to... Who do I want to use for the evolution attack? I think it's probably just Mimikyu. I need to keep the Psychic Energy in my hand. So I'm going to attach Technical Machine Evolution to Mimikyu, attach Jet Energy to Mimikyu, and then use it's just called Evolution. That's funny. They did not even try. All right, I'll use Evolution to evolve my 2 bench Pokemon into Xatu and Cofagrigus. Your go. Oh, then I discard it. Now it's
Sweet.
your go.
Drop. How many cards in your hand?
4.
4. Cool. Put Town Store into play and Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Okay. It's a little bit sad. We missed a Pokemon search there, but that's okay. I can just keep on doing the Tachyon bits. Use Town Store. And Town Store is a card that I think just continues to get better and better as they keep printing great new tool cards. With Town Store, I'll grab the Future Booster Energy Capsule.
It's a mouthful.
Put it into my hand. Yeah, it takes up the entire top of the card. Yeah.
Future Booster Energy Capsule.
Yes. From the future. Okay. And then I do this very exciting thing where I take a prize. So I'll retreat for free using the Future Booster Energy Capsule and Tachyon Bits the active. Then switch into another Iron Valiant, and I'll Tachyon Bits the Xatu. Okay. That's fine with me. Attach the Future Booster Energy Capsule to my Iron Valiant, and I'll pass to you.
I'll use Town Store to go get my own future booster energy capsule. Then I'll use Clairvoyant Sense to attach a Psychic from my hand to Cofagrigus and draw 2 cards. I'll bench Iron Valiant and attach the future capsule to it. No good supporter. Boss here does so bad. Boss actually hurts me. I don't think I'm ever going to be using Metacham B. So I'll Lost Vacuum to Lost Zone Town Store.
Sure.
We haven't even needed our V-Star
I'm
markers
realizing
yet.
this is so crazy.
That's
We've
crazy,
gone,
right?
Yeah, I guess. We'll put these out. We've got
I don't
the
have a
whole
V-Star ability in this deck anyway, so.
Me neither. That's fine. But it's a place for the Lost Zone, so we'll keep them.
So it's kind of awkward because, like, I think I want to keep Fog Crystal so I can Clairvoyant Sense to draw more cards next turn. So, yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Drop. Okay. That's nice. Arvin. And we will Arvin for I think I'm like out of tools.
Me too.
Yeah, that's fine. Arvin for Nest Ball. And play Nest Ball. To go get Rapid Strike Urshifu V. It's fine. Yep. I'll Nest Ball for Rapid Strike Urshifu V.
You dare bench an Urshifu?
I ain't even scared, bro.
He's not even scared.
Nope. Psh. Rapid Strike Energy to Urshifu V. And retreat into Iron Valiant's Tachyon Bits the Zatu. Past you.
All right, I just need a Jet Energy, and I'm gonna cook this Urshifu. Okay. Or one of my switch cards. Fog Crystal. All 3 Jets are in the deck. And at least one of my escape ropes is there. So I have 4 outs to have a strong turn here. Clairvoyant Sense. Draw 2. No. That's not cool, man. What else is in the deck? Trying to remember the list. Dang it. Kind of want to boss up this, even though I'm going to get more Tachyon Bits. I think I might.
The Tachyon Bits doesn't proc during your turn, so that's
Yeah,
fine.
it does.
No, it doesn't. It says once during my turn. But it does if I use Strafe, then it does, because it's still during my turn.
No, it works. It does.
Once during your turn. No. says during my turn. It says it right here.
Well, how come when you play escape ropes, like if I played escape rope, it would trigger? It would, 100%. I'm saying 100%. Lock it in. You're wrong. You're wrong.
It says during my turn. Is this your card? It says during my turn. It says.
Wait,
right here
I
on
don't
the card,
understand
bro.
though, but because well, no, because there definitely was a ruling that Tone
Strafe.
had on Twitter.
Strafe.
Wait,
It's
really?
strafe.
I could have swore
You're wrong.
that someone played an escape rope.
Nope.
And it triggered.
Strafe.
Dang it. All right. Well,
All right.
I doubled down and I lost.
Yep.
It's all good.
Yes, it's strafe.
I was so confident. I know. Then you read it, and I'm like, wait a second.
I was like, is this your card? No, it's my card.
That was what I was read because I remember someone was like, oh yeah, escape
It's
rope.
strafe, and then it procs after the attack,
that
which
makes
is
sense.
different and
That is
weird.
cool.
Yeah,
that
it
is
is cool. Yeah.
It is different and weird. Just not in the way I was thinking.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Well, that's great then. I'm gonna boss's orders that.
Okay.
Iron Valiant, and then bench Yamask, and pass to you.
Draw. Ooh, baby, let's go. Time to cook. Okay. Escape rope.
Well, I think it's got to be this.
Tachyon bits. The Natu.
Yeah. Zatu.
Yes, it'll be a Natu eventually.
Oh. Oh snap! I'm getting devolved.
Yes. Tachyon bits the Zatu. Yes.
Yes.
And then put Town Store into play. And Iono.
Dang.
Sick.
All my supporters.
Retreat into Iron Valiant EX and Tachyon bits the Zatu. Nest Ball. For Metacham V. Town Store. For 4 Sealstone. 4 Sealstone. Rapid Strike Energy.
Someone said poor Zatu's just getting rocks thrown at it the last 3 turns. Poor Zatu. He doesn't deserve this. He just entered the format and he's just getting like pelted with rocks.
All this, bro. All this. Okay. And then escape rope.
This is annoying. Annoying. I don't know. I don't want to put up any of these guys. I guess if you're going to yoga loop that, I guess I'll just give myself another turn to decide.
Another like 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Yoga loop. I'll take my prize.
Yeah, because then I can put this guy back up. Yeah.
And I take another turn.
Wow.
Draw. Okay.
Then what?
Well, just you wait. Escape rope.
Darn. Stop doing that.
I'll Tachyon bits the I'll Tachyon bits the Yamask, yep. Town Store for Technical Machine Devolution. Escape roped. Okay. Professor Turo's Scenario to pick up my Iron Valiant.
Yo.
And promote this one, Tachyon Bits the Yamask. Ultra Ball, discard Rapid Striker Urshifu, another Ultra Ball. And get Urshifu VMAX. Okay. Bench this. I don't think I actually want to move that for you. I don't think I want to evolve yet. But then if you Gust and knock out my guy, I'm going to feel real silly about that. Yeah, that's fine. Because I escape roped. I did the lift. Okay, that's fine. Evolve into Rapid Striker for VMAX and retreat into Iron Valiant EX and Tachyon Bits this guy. I'll pass to you.
That was quite the couple turns you had there. I will Town Store. For future booster capsule. And then Fog Crystal for... I'm just never getting another Xatu out again, am I? Nope. Definitely not. Fog Crystal for... Yeah, I don't think there's a point in putting one back in play. So I'll just get a Psychic Energy. I'm probably going to go back. No, I'm not. No. I'm actually going to launch an attack this turn, believe it or not. I know,
I'll see it.
Crazy.
I'll believe it when I see it.
But I want to wait to attach Jet Energy because I might find a switch, then I can attach the Psychic Energy instead. So I will Zinnia's, discarding Future Booster Capsule and Arven to draw 5. Evolve Yamask to Cofagrigus. Attach Jet Energy to Iron Valiant. And then we'll do some bits onto... these all seem like horrible targets. You don't have any small guys.
No, just Psychic Weak guys, though.
I guess Urshifu VMAX, sure.
I think that's the best choice, yeah.
Fog Crystal again. Stinks, man. Guess I'll get out another Iron Valiant.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fine. And then I'll retreat into Cofagrigus. And Hollow Hands for 110 damage. And then 5 damage counters. I'll go... I'll go all 5 on Urshifu.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. You start to pile damage counters on it, and then eventually get it to where you can knock it out.
Yeah.
Draw? Okay. That's fine. Not exactly what we want. Okay. Let's go switch cards to heal.
No.
And I'll Tachyon Bits the benched Cofagrigus. Okay. And then retreats into Urshifu VMAX and Gale Thrust for 120 damage.
Draw. Let's see. I do 5. That'd bring it up to 120. Okay.
Did I jack that up?
What?
No. I did switch card and then free retreat. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
you're chilling.
Yeah.
Town store. Fail.
It does feel like this deck could use a Bieberell or something.
Yeah, that's fair. Attach for turn onto Cofagrigus. Escape rope.
Okay. Send up Iron Valiant.
Tachyon Bits. I'll do 20 to Iron Valiant with damage.
Okay.
And then I'll Boss's Orders Metacham.
Okay.
And then I'll retreat. Let's see, 5 damage counters would put that at 120. So I would have 210 HP left, but 220 is enough. So I can move 1 damage counter off Urshifu to put it somewhere else, because I don't need that one. So I guess it doesn't matter. I'll Painful Spoons just 1 onto that Iron Valiant.
Okay.
And then I'll Hollow Hands for the knockout and put 5 on Urshifu.
Cool.
Guess Radiant Alakazam's kind of negligible there, but is what it is. Cool. Take 2 prizes.
Promote Iron Valiant EX and draw. Ooh, I needed that. Okay. Attach Technical Machine Devolution to Iron Valiant EX and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, you're done.
I'm cooked.
Yep. Switch cart into Iron Valiant and Tachyon Bits this guy.
Yeah.
Attach Fighting Energy to Iron Valiant EX and retreats. I'll Tachyon Bits this guy. And then guess what?
What?
Devolution.
Wow.
And what do we have here? 2 Yamask with 70 hit points. And they're gone.
They're out of here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, you masks. Yikes. That's crazy. So you got 2 prizes off that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, the EXs are in your hand, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they
Get
live.
those back. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks a lot. All right, I'll promote Iron Valiant and draw. Oh gosh. Cards in hand, a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ultra Ball, Bow VIP Pass, and Arvin for Yamask. Shuffle. Could Tulip here. Tulip would be cool, but I think I'd rather just Iono you.
Makes sense.
Attach and Iono. Four and 2. Town Store to shuffle the Cofagrigus back up. Old Cemetery. Pass.
Draw?
Maybe you miss an energy.
No, I need a little more than that.
I want my Yamask to live.
I bet you do.
He needs to grow up.
I bet you do. All right. Nest ball? I do not believe I have any targets. Nope. That's fine. That thing doesn't resist fighting. Thank God.
Yeah. I know. I thought that last turn. I was like, does this guy resist fighting too? Nope.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Attached Iron Valiant. It'll take 20 from Old Cemetery and retreat into Urshifu VMAX. And I will Gale Thrust for 150 damage.
Draw. Ultra Ball, 2 Zatus.
Oh. Whenever any player attaches an energy. Never mind. He's psychic.
Oh, yeah, he is psychic.
Never mind.
Dang it, Old Cemetery stinks.
Yeah.
There's no point in using Radiant Alakazam. Iono.
Okay.
Give me a psychic. Yay. Play Fog Crystal. And attach it to Cofagrigus in the most awkward way possible. Comeback? Question mark?
Question mark. For sure.
Retreat into Cofagrigus and use Hollow Hands for the knockout, and then put all 5 on Iron Valiant.
Okay. Urshifu VMAX goes down. Jesse takes 3 prize cards. I will promote Iron Valiant EX. And this thing has how much HP left?
50.
50.
So 3 of your little bits.
And draw. Well. Okay, I've got
I'm taking a little peeksy file.
switch carts to heal 30
No.
and put him to what 80 plus 50 130.
Yeah.
Switch cart, and I'll Tachyon bits to put 20 here. And then retreat and Tachyon bits here.
I just need boss.
And pass. I just feel like I'm kicking your shins.
Boss? Kind of boss, but not really. Counter catcher. Wait, so you got 130? Dang, I'm 20. Wait.
What?
Wait, do I have it?
How could you have it?
Wait, hold on. No. If I could use 2 Tachyon bits and attack, I could knock out Iron Valiant. So I need to Jet Energy to Iron Valiant.
Retreat and then switch.
Yeah. So Jet Energy.
Okay.
I need to Iono for 1 into one of my switch cards.
Oh my gosh.
Jet Energy, 20 Tachyon bits.
Okay.
Put on Technical Machine Devolution. And then Iono.
Okay. No shot, bro.
I think I have a rope in here still. Yeah, there's 1 rope. Nope. Dang it. Retreat. And Hollow Hands. Put 5 on Iron Valiant, but that's not enough. Wait, do you have a way to switch?
No, you win.
Oh, I win. I thought for sure I thought you had a way to switch for sure.
No.
Let's go. Woo.
Yeah.
That was the extremely scuffed game. Oh, my last game was fries. Never mind.
That's crazy. Yeah, that was scuffed.
That was the most scuffed tabletop game of my life.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, I definitely lose. And then I was like, oh, I win. Then I was like, oh, you got it. And then I was like, oh, wait, I think I got it.
Yo, you could make this deck a lot better.
I feel like you did like a lot of good stuff too.
If you take out, all right. I'm about to make this deck absolutely unhinged.
Can you make that deck unhinged while I take 1 more bathroom break?
That's fine. Yeah.
And then we'll like play like 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, go ahead, knock yourself
I'm
out.
unplugging. I don't want to hurt their ears.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
Okay.
All right. I've got this deck figured out now. Chat, don't you worry.
Yeah, you make it broken with chat.
Yeah. It needs Bieberell, guys. It needs Bieberell. These shoes, the shoes are bad. I'm gonna go ahead and just say that the shoes don't need to be in there. Why would the shoes need to be in there? The shoes don't need to be in there. Bieberell though, then you're gassing. I mean, because that's just what you need. You just need the beavers, bro. That's it. It's easy. Just put the beavers in. No, not Xatu. Beavers. Yes, I could take these Arvins out because I already play the town stores, so that's fine. You don't need those. There's plenty of space for the beavers. There's plenty of space. Trust me. So here's what we're going to do. Check this out. Beaver 1, Beaver 2. Bidoof. And we take out these cards right here. And it's going to be unhinged. It's going to be cracked. Yes. Where's my other Bidoof? There he is. The Tim's got to go, bro. Just play a draw supporter every turn. You can't guarantee that in Iono formats. The Beavers just seem great. Just play a draw supporter every turn. No decks do that unless you're Miraidon. That's the only deck that just plays a draw supporter every turn. The Beavers just seem gas. Yeah, the Beavers are nuts. Beavers are nuts. Being able to actually like do something with your Ultra Balls. Now that's what I'm talking about. It's gonna be sick. The Beavers are nuts. Like arguing against the Beavers, bro. The Beavers are schnasty. Almost every deck is better with the Beavers. Almost every single deck. All right, Jesse, I decided that game was too scuffed and we need to start again.
All right.
New set. It'll be our last set.
That's fine.
Cool. Because that one...
More games with the Cofagrigus.
Yeah, that one was mega scuffed, so...
Yeah, that one was horrible.
We just had... Yeah, kicking each other's shins. All right, but now that you've taken your break, though, I'm going to take mine. So,
all right, cool.
Yeah, you're holding down the fort.
I'll hold
down
All
the
right,
fort. It's Jesse talks with chat time.
Oh, I could talk about Pokemon.
I know you can, Jesse.
Lot.
All right, I'm unplugged. It's all you.
All right. So Cofagrigus is kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to set up if he's just going to keep rapid flowing my Xatu. We need to fix it? We don't need to fix it. It's good. It's fine. It's a good deck. The list is really good, though. I like the list a lot. Right on, JW. Right on. Congrats again on the win, buddy. So how y'all doing today, chat? Good? What's your favorite deck from Paradox Rift so far? Is Lugia actually good? I've seen it one online tournament with Iron Hands. How often are you actually Iron Handsing like things? Like with 2 basic energy? I do like that the Vessel can like discard your Archeops. Like having more ways to discard Archeops is really cool. Yeah, Roaring Moon's like out the gate. Roaring Moon just seems like the strongest deck, but I don't know. I feel like it's pretty easy deck to I think the decks, like the more methodical decks, like the Iron Valiant and other things like that, I think that's going to take some time for people to figure out the best way to play it. Yeah, just the 1 basic is nice. What I don't get, so I think it's cool that yeah, I think like obviously Iron Moon, oh my gosh. Obviously Roaring Moon is going to seem really, really strong off the rip because everybody's trying the cool new decks, which a lot of them are 2-prize decks. But I think once things settle down, people are going to gravitate back towards the Lost Box decks, realize it's still really strong. And then at that point, I think Valiant will be a lot better because there'll be, less Roaring Moon out there. But yeah, I don't understand why people... I feel like the basic water energy in Lugia seems really good. If you're going to play the Earthen Vessel, being able to shuffle your Luminions back in the deck seems like really strong. Because like that's what made one of the things that made Lugia so broken back in like Crown Zenith meta, Silver Tempest meta. But I do like having the fire energy for Radiant Charizard's cool too.
All right, we're back, gamers. Let's go. New best of 3.
Yeah, let's do it.
Perfect. I've got them. Let's make sure that I don't have 5 Ultra Balls in here. That'd be sick. I'm pretty sure it was 3, but you don't want to post a deck list with 5 Ultra Balls. That's bad.
This deck's really good when you have 5 Ultra Balls.
Yeah. Play an entire best of 3 and then, spread out the deck. Dang it. Ooh, yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yes. Doesn't count.
That's so funny we haven't used a single V-Star power today.
No, right. I finally got in there with one. All right. Excellent. Final set of the stream.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because like what I have going for me is I have, a really strong psychic attacker against Urshifu.
Yeah.
But what you got going for you is you can like pick off my little guys.
Yes.
So I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I definitely should not have won that other game, but
it was close. I was like, dude, I have so many switch cards in my deck, and I just kept getting like it was like Battle VIP Pass, Battle VIP Pass.
Yeah.
It's just, okay, it's fine.
But now you got the Beebs.
Yeah, the Beebs.
What did you
think
cut
it's
for
going to
it?
smooth things out. The trekking shoes. Those cards are terrible. Trekking shoes is
trekking shoes was in the okay.
Yeah,
I was
trekking
wondering where you got those trekking shoes from. I was like, wait, what?
Trekking shoes is such a trap in like a lot of decks in this format. I mean, JW was trying to get us.
Oh my gosh! Don't even talk about that.
3-time regional champion JW Krewall was begging us to put trekking shoes in Miraidon before Worlds.
You know what he brought up the night before Toronto again? He's like, what if we go down to 2 Miraidon? What the heck is that?
I don't know. I don't know why. Why does this happen? What kind of...
Wait, did you guys see that?
Yes, they all saw the thumbs up. Why is it happening? Why does it happen?
What is that?
I don't know. Where did it come from? They saw it.
New Mac update. Try the piece. Wait, what?
Yeah, did you guys see the thumbs up, though? It's a Twitch thing? It's a ghost. I don't know. I've seen it, and I don't know why it happens.
Trying to trigger it.
You guys saw it, too?
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from. I don't have anything on here, bro.
The night before the tournament, he was like, what if, because we were trying to find room to fit like the Clap Stadium and all those silly tech cards and stuff. Well, they're not silly, they're strong, but he was like, what if we go down to 2 Miraidon? He said, before every tournament, he suggests that, and I'm like, no.
I know, bro.
No, you need Miraidon. He's like your best starter. No.
JW is nothing without us to rein him in. Absolutely.
I feel like sometimes when he says stuff like that, though, he's not actually serious, but he says it in a serious voice, so I'm like,
I know. Yes.
Tell me you're trolling.
I know, bro. I know.
The Super Rod was a great call, though. That was like a very, very much last minute. I was just like, yep, we're playing the Super Rod. Super Rod's really good. Let's just put it in. Let's just lock it in. Like, we really wanted to play just the one Raichu, so he could play Mew EX and Flying Pikachu and the Collapse.
It is important to have somebody on your team who's willing to like push the envelope and suggest the crazy stuff.
Yes.
You know, you do need that. Well, that's why it's like I try to suggest Baxcalibur, and he told me that that he was going to kick me out of the group.
Hey, Baxcalibur's been performing, okay?
And
it has. I mean, I think it's like top 8 at every regional.
I'd call it a top 8 deck at standard, sure.
Yeah.
Is a top 8 meta deck, sure. 8th place.
I think it's cool because it's like it kind of feels like Miraidon in a way, but I feel like all of Miraidon's bad matchups are like Chien-Pao's good matchups. So like Charizard, Gardevoir. I don't know if Lost Box is good for Chien-Pao, but any deck that you can like canceling Cologne, Greninja seems pretty good for it. So, anyways, all right.
Heads or tails?
Heads. I will go. I'll try going first this time.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this deck might need Celebrations Mew, but I think against this matchup specifically, it might not be good to have it in the deck. Holy moly, Jet Energies everywhere.
Good luck.
You too. Draw. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Anybody need a Jet Energy? Mimikyu seems pretty bad. Tangsatsu's gonna get annihilated. Oh man. Okay. Ultra Ball away. Maybe I need it though. Bench Iron Valiant for sure. Ultra Ball away, Jet and Mimikyu. For probably just going to be a Yamask. Yeah, it's a Yamask angle for sure. Get Yamask off Ultra Ball. Jet Energy onto Iron Valiant and Tachyon Bits and pass to you.
Draw. This right here is the opening hand that dreams are made of. We've got Iron Valiant, Battle VIP Pass, Bidoof, Unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to be ditching this technical machine devolution, but that's fine because I think I'm going to try and just run Jesse off the board just straight up here. Turn 1. Let's go. Start off with Battle VIP Pass, and we want to see Iron Valiants. We want to see Medicham, most definitely. That's all looking good. This could be a turn 1. Could be a turn 1 Medicham situation, and I think we are going to go for that, especially with the 50 hit point Natu. That's pretty easy money. So let's see what our Urshifu VMAX line looks like. Yeah, it looks like we've got all the Urshifus, and it looks like we've got all the Iron Valiants. So that's pretty good news. With Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Medicham V and Iron Valiant EX, which goes straight to my bench. Not going back in. Bench Bidoof, Force Sealstone to Medicham V. Bench Iron Valiant. Put Town Store into play. Use Town Store. I actually do want to go get a, I'll thin future tool out because I can't use 2 in a turn, so. With Town Store, I'll grab Future Booster Energy Capsule. Attach it to my benched Iron Valiant.
You're not going to catch me saying the full name of that card. That's too many words. Too many syllables.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
It's Future Capsule.
Future Booster. And it's Future Booster Energy Capsule.
Just like it's Origin Form Palkia V-Star.
So true. And with all of that, I will Squawk and Seize. Discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Cool. Play Switch.
Got my bits ready.
Tachyon Bits, the... Holy smokes, dude. Tachyon Bits, the Yamask. Battle VIP Pass. For another Iron Valiant.
Are you going to loop me, bro?
Yeah, man. That's what we're here for. You're getting turn 1 looped.
No.
And I've got it so good that I'm going to turn 1 loop the Yamask. Yeah, it's like that.
I'm not having a good time. Okay. I didn't think you were going to have it like that. I didn't think.
Okay. Rapid Strike Energy to Medicham. Retreat. Tachyon Bits. The Yamask.
Yep.
Escape Rope. Who would you like to promote?
Oh, yeah. Yamask.
Okay. I'll Tachyon Bits the Yamask.
Yep.
And then Iono.
Dang, you haven't played a supporter yet? Oh,
nope.
My goodness.
I just squawked.
Who needs trekking shoes, right? You do this all without trekking shoes.
That's what I'm saying. 6 cards. Switch cart. And I'll Yoga Loop the Yamask. I take my prize.
My turn?
No, it's my turn. Draw.
Sad.
Evolve Bidoof into Bibarel. This is nuts. This is craziness. Okay. Check this out. Holy smokes, dude. All right. Switch cart. And I'll Tachyon Bits the Natu. Ultra Ball, discard Research and Iono. And I'll get a Rapid Strike Urshifu V.
Any more tools you can shop for?
Town Store. Good thoughts. No, I'm out. Well, I lied.
Ooh,
Town Store for 4 Sealstone.
nice.
Attach 4 Sealstone to Squawkabilly EX. Who did I have active?
Medicham.
Medicham, because they
And then you
Yoga-looped.
switch carded.
Switch carded into this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Retreat. Tachyon Bits the Natu. Switch. Tachyon Bits the Natu. Okay. And then use my Forest Sealstone. To get Professor Turo's scenario.
Holy moly. I was trying to think, like, do you have any way to, like, knock this out right now? There's no way.
I don't. No.
Yeah, but still.
Turo's scenario is my supportive return to pick up the Squawkabilly.
Oh my gosh.
Discard that. Bench the Urshifu.
Oh yeah, you discard. That's right.
Yeah. Escape Rope into Urshifu. And Industrious Incisors for 3.
When is it my turn?
I guess you can go now.
All right, thanks. Ooh, I can get my guys back. I actually think that's probably what I need to do. Okay, I need to stall, so I'm gonna counter catcher up Bibarel.
Okay.
I'm gonna play Tulip to get back these two guys. Yeah, these two. Bench Natu and Yamask. And then I'm going to use Town Store to get a future... Nope. To get TM Evolution.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm not letting you yoga loop these ones. Sorry. I actually think I'm going to keep the Town Store in play because I want to be able to go get future boost for Iron Valiant next turn. And then I'll attach for turn. I'm going to go back in. Attach for turn onto Yamask. And then I'll use Evolution to search my deck for 2 Pokemon on my bench that evolve from these Pokemon. So I'll get Cofagrigus and Xatu.
That's pretty good response,
Yeah.
honestly.
I'll take it.
Yeah, the game's definitely not over yet.
Tulip coming in clutch.
Yeah, that was nice. Okay. Draw. Evolve into Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Switch into Iron Valiant EX and Tachyon Bits the Xatu. Ultra Ball, discard battle, VIP pass, and B-Braille. And Phalanx. Attach Rapid Strike Energy to Urshifu VMAX and Industrious Incisors for 3. Then, so I switched already. Retreat into Iron Valiant and Tachyon Bits the Xatu. And then switch carts into Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX, and I'll Gale Thrust for 150 damage.
Okay. Draw. Town Store. For Future Booster Energy Capsule. And Fog Crystal. Don't want a Fog Crystal first. Actually, think I'll wait on playing Fog Crystal. Yeah, I'm gonna play Zinnias first to draw a bunch of cards.
Cool.
So you think I probably discard Old Cemetery. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it. So discard this and this. Yeah. Okay. Zinnia's Resolve, discarding Xatu and Old Cemetery to draw 6. Bleh. I needed a switch card. I need to play more switch cards in this list.
I was a little worried about you getting the attack with the
Yeah,
Iron
well,
Valiant.
that's why I wanted the switch card. Like
Yeah.
a Jet Energy. Well, theoretically, Jet Energies are kind of your switch cards because I was like, if I can get a Jet
Right.
Energy, then I can like, retreat.
I don't think Jet would have done it. I think, right?
Well,
'Cause-
no, hold on. Jet would not have done it.
No, you needed
No,
the
I need
switch.
an actual switch
You need
card.
an actual switch.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have. Yeah. But yeah, you do have the option in this deck with the Xatu.
For sure.
You can set up before your board just gets annihilated. But yeah, we'll go ahead and Clairvoyant Sense onto Cofagrigus. Draw 2. I just don't think I can bench Yamask. That seems ill-advised. So I'm gonna Fog Crystal for another Iron Valiant. Let me just real quick see if the other future energy capsule's in the deck. Okay, it is. Okay. Because it's important to know in case this Iron Valiant bites the dust. Okay. Attach for turn onto this Iron Valiant. And retreat. And we'll do Hollow Hands for 220. And put all 5 on the bibs.
Okay. 220 damage. Draw. Okay. That's tough. All right. Ultra Ball, discard Ultra Ball and Nest Ball. Well, let's take a look at like what I actually have left. This deck does, run out of steam a little bit. We do have to be very careful about the amount of switch cards we have left in the deck, and it looks like there are 4. So it's not 0, but it's not, 5 either. Okay. So we got to be a little wary of that.
Yeah, that's crazy how thin your deck is already.
Oh, yeah. It's, I'm gassing out for sure. So
I think you literally said that on stream the other day.
Yeah.
You were like, yeah, you just like burn through all your switch cards, and then you're just kind of like, okay, well.
All right. Well, got to figure it out. Yep.
I think maybe you're hoping like that kind of like stumbles your setup enough where that just wins you the game.
For sure.
Which it's kind of crazy I was able to recover from that.
It was. I mean, the tulip was crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Attach Fighting Energy to Urshifu VMAX and Industrious Incisors for a draw 4. Okay. All right. So you've got 150 here, 70 hit points left. That's fine. Okay. Let's go. This Urshifu is not long for this world.
True.
That's fine. Ooh. Yeah. My Bibro could also not be long for this world.
I need to find Radiant Alakazam.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be... Because with the switch card, I can retreat. 16 is not it. Yep. I'll use G-Max Rapid Flow to knock out this Iron Valiance and put 120 onto that Iron Valiance. Take my 2 prizes.
Yep. Okay, draw. I really want to find a Radiant Alakazam here. So I'm going to Town Store for Future Capsule. Attach, and then I'll use Clairvoyant Sense. Attach to Iron Valiant and draw 2. Arvin. Just for Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away 2 VIP pass for Radiant Alakazam.
The fact that you've got such a stable board right now, despite that insane turn. I took 2 turns back to back on my first turn.
Just shows how strong that TM Evolution tool is.
I know.
You know?
Yeah, it was Tulip and TM Evolution
Yeah.
back to back, just nuts.
Definitely. And then I'll Painful Spoons 20 damage counters onto Bibarel.
20 damage counters.
Yeah, he's not that strong. That's not Dusknoir. I'll Painful Spoons 2 damage counters onto Bibarel off of Urshifu. And then Hollow Hands to knock out Bibarel and Urshifu.
The 4 prize turn. Holy smokes. And my draw support goes down.
Let's go.
Okay. That's big. That's big. And Jesse's got an Iron Valiant getting powered up, which can knock out everything on my board. So, this is close. This is very close. Promote Iron Valiant EX and draw. Dang, I need one more switch card. Nest Ball? That's crazy.
You don't have any switch cards in your hand?
I have one. Isn't
So,
enough.
oh yeah, I always forget you don't get like the initial.
I know, right? Yeah.
It's like so awkward.
I know. Yeah.
Because you go once. Oh yeah, you would need 2 switch cards.
Yep. So
you can Yoga Loop this.
Yeah, or I needed to draw, and that's where the Bibarel would have saved me here. But okay, Nest Ball for Urshifu V. Do I have it? Oh, Jake says I have game in hand. All right, well, let's see.
Oh, let's take another look. What are we missing? I didn't really get a good look at the hand, to be fair. Switch.
Oh, I retreat. Yeah, I retreat and then switch. Yeah. That's it. Okay, I got it. Yep.
Okay.
I'm tripping. Okay. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule and...
What am I missing?
You good? I got it.
Okay, you got it. Okay, go ahead.
I think.
I just go. It doesn't seem like to me you have it, but you know,
retreat, switch card. No, I can't.
You don't have it. You can only retreat once.
I just literally don't have it.
Yeah, no, don't fall for the trap. You're good.
Yeah, no, you're trolling me, Jake. I knew I was one switch card off.
He might have thought one of the cards in your hand was another switch.
Yeah, bro, you thought. No, I don't have it. All right.
It's all good.
Yeah. So,
do you want to take that back?
Let me see. I think. And that thing's got 120 damage on it. Yeah, this is. Oh, I'm just so close, but we're also just so short. That's crazy. So, Future Booster Energy Capsule. I'll retreat into Iron Valiant and Tachyon Bits the Xatu. And then yeah, there's not really anything I can do.
Retreat card.
Switch card. Nope. No matter how long I look at it, it's still not it.
Yeah, I mean, you could like strafe to get. You could like knock out Xatu.
Even if I switch card into this and then I strafe, that's not a knockout. I'll put it to 10 left. But that is what I'm going to do.
Oh, yeah.
Switch card into Rapid Strike Urshifu V. Attach the Rapid Strike energy, and I will strafe for 0 damage, promoting Iron Valiant, and I'll Tachyon Bits to the Xatu. That is all I have.
Draw. Fog Crystal. For a Psychic Energy. Attach, retreat, and Laser Blade for 220 damage for the knockout.
Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, with the Future Booster, you didn't even have to Tachyon Bits.
Nope.
GG's. The comeback. Oh, my gosh. I was right there, bro.
All right, game two. Game 2.
I know.
You're going to do that again, and then I'm not going to, like,
the crazy comeback. I'm so impressed at that comeback, though.
I kind of am, too, honestly.
Yeah, that was nuts. And the Bibarel was sick. It did get me right there. The bottom of my deck had, like, 3 switch cards in it, and I was 1 switch card short of doing Yoga Loop into Rapid Flow for game.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Man, that was close. That was so good.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Cofagrigus just being a big, like, fighting resistant psychic attacker is just, like, you know, pretty good against Urshifu. Like, if I can, like, establish one, and, I mean, I feel like all I need is that, like, one. It's, like, really annoying for that deck to deal with. Like, what, are you going to 3-shot it? Like,
no. I'm going to ignore it or try to devolve it. But unfortunately, that game, the Devolution TM was not an option for me. Because
Echo Horn would be nice, for sure.
It would be. But it's, like, with one of cards like that, even with the Devolution TM, we've got the town stores to search it out. For
Devolution TM is actually good. Yeah, I like that. But, that's kind of your way around it.
But I had to discard it early that game, and that's just what it is. It's like sometimes you can't save your card for, you know, the perfect time, and I think we kind of saw exactly what can happen with the Iron Valiant decks. They're so strong in the opening, but then, you know, your version of the deck had a very strong late game with the Xatu, the Cofagrigus. My version has a very strong early game, and then can fizzle out a little bit as your as your Urshifus go down and you kind of trying to scrape together those final damage counters.
Yeah. I like Iron Valiant as like it's cool like in a deck like this because it's like you can like use it to fix a little math here and there and to like rack up damage. Like for this deck, it's nice because you can 20 and then you can the Hollow Hands do 5 and that's 70 damage to knock out like a bench Ralts or a bench Comfy. So you can take like a cheesy knockout there. But it also can come in with the Xatu as like an attacker and take like your last. If you just need something to do 220 because 110 is not a lot of damage. So just something that does 220 is really nice. Technically 240 if you combine it with the ability. So, yeah, it's really nice. Seems good.
Game 2, I'm feeling confident. I'm going to choose to go second. And
I was going to choose second. Dang it.
We're going to run you off the table. That's what we're going to do. Just like we did Game 1, except you're not going to have the Tulip in your hand.
I'm not going to have the 2-card combo to come back.
No, you're not. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, this deck is literally all Psychic Pokemon except for Medicham, the one Medicham. So
that's sick.
I kind of do want to put like Mew EX was in this list for a while as just like a free pivot. But the thing is like once you get your future booster capsule, you have that pivot for the rest of the game. So like I could see, funnily enough, the 2 cards I want to see in this list are either Celebrations Mew or Mew EX. They're both Mew. So yeah, one of those 2. Mew just has like all the broken cards lately. Like what in the world?
Well, this is a really fun set because it does feel like both decks have some counterplay, and it does just showcase Iron Valiant. You know, no matter who's winning.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
We get to see Iron Valiant kind of doing everything.
It's a win-win.
It is a win-win. So this is definitely a really good set, and I'm happy to see both of these decks kind of get to do their thing.
It's nice when we get some good games out of
it.
This
It
session.
is.
Because there's definitely been some tabletops where you just get nothing.
It happens. It definitely happens.
Swing and a miss.
Yep. All right, I'll go second.
Okay, I know what deck you're playing now, so I'm going to bench multiple things. I'm going first, right? Yeah, first.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
I suppose I should start with 2 Pokemon too. Sheesh.
I only have 2 Iron Val on this list, so.
Oh, okay.
I don't think, it's not possible. Unless you have a 40 HP basic. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. Fog Crystal. This hand is very sus. Let me just check the tools real quick. We got the evolution tool, the de-evolution tool. We got all 4 tools, so we're good there. Yeah, we got Radiant Alakazam, Medicham, Mimikyu, all the good guys. Fog Crystal, I'll get Iron Valiant EX. Don't know if I like no, Yamask is definitely being benched. I think benching another Natu is fine. Because I do want to get out 1 Xatu because I need to draw on the energy acceleration at least like once or twice. So I think I will bench another Natu. And then I don't know. This is rough. I think I might just have to say I'm just gonna top deck a draw supporter. I'll attach Psychic to Yamask and pass to you.
Draw. Okay. I've got a nice looking opening hand with an Iron Valiant, Ultra Ball, Switch, and Iono. There you go, Jesse.
Oh, thank you.
You're chilling. Yep. So I can certainly get moving with this. Bench Iron Valiant DX and play Switch, Tachyon Bits, the bench Natu. And then, ooh, that's an ugly Ultra Ball. So maybe I just won't play it. If I play the Ultra Ball, then I can lay down the Rapid Strike Energy, which is kind of half the battle, though, so that's fine.
Yeah,
I think I'll do that.
worth.
Yeah. Ultra Ball, discard Town Store, and Rapid Strike Energy. And we are looking for that Medicham, so thankfully Medicham is in the deck. And let's see what our Urshifu line looks like. And also see if Squawkabilly's in the deck. It is. See if Turo's in the deck. It is. Good deal. Seems like we kind of got a lot of the stuff we need. I do want to check Rapid Strike Energy since I just had to get rid of one, and I am about to attach another one. So there should be 2 left in the deck. It looks like there's 2. So it's good stuff. With Ultra Ball, I'll grab Medicham V and bench it. All I need is, I really don't need a lot here, so we'll
really
see how this Iono goes. Rapid Strike Energy to Medicham and Iono. We both get 6. Oh, well, that's nice. Battle VIP Pass. And with Battle VIP Pass, I'll get Iron Valiant EX and Squawkabilly EX.
Gulp.
And then Battle VIP Pass again. That's fine. And with the second Battle VIP Pass, I'll get another Iron Valiants. Okay. That's fine. I'm thinning an Iron Valiant out of my deck, but I think that's okay. I think all I need is 3. You never really use the 4th. Yeah, no. Okay. Switch cart and Tachyon Bits, the Natu on the bench. And then Squawk and Seize, discard my hand, and draw 6 cards. Okay. Future Booster Energy Capsule to retreat for free into Medicham. Well, is that really what I want to do? I don't remember which one. This one's new. All right.
Yeah.
Future Booster Energy Capsule to retreat for free into Iron Valiants, and I'll Tachyon Bits the Natu in the active. Well, yeah. Tachyon Bits that one. And then Switch Cart and Yoga Loop Natu to take a knockout and a prize card. And then it's my turn.
You go right ahead.
Draw. Play Professor Turo's scenario to pick up Squawkabilly.
I'm getting deja vu.
I know, that's crazy. Here we go again, right?
Time for TM Evolution.
Nest Ball for Rapid Strike Urshifu V.
There was a thumbs down bubble.
There's a thumbs down bubble. Dang,
What?
dude. My computer's haunted, bro.
The haters are out here with a thumbs down.
Okay. Dang, I don't want to get rid of a switch card. Sometimes you well, I don't have to yet. Okay. Switch into Iron Valiant EX and Tachyon Bits the active.
Both my Zatus are going bye-bye.
And then retreat into Iron Valiant and Tachyon Bits the active.
Okay. Let's see. Now I really gotta. Yeah, no, it's not even a. Wait, is it? Yeah, no, I'm good. Cool.
Okay.
It's fine. Didn't need those anyways.
And then holy smokes. Escape rope.
Oh my, there's no way, bro.
And I'll Tachyon Bits the Iron Valiant. Switch cart into Metacham and then Ultra Ball. For
You're
Bibarel?
gonna smash uppercut?
That's right.
Oh. Yikes. I didn't think I was gonna lose all 3 of my guys.
All right. I got 5 cards to see it. Or a Force Stone or a, thingy. Or the town store. Industrious Incisors for 5. Oh, yeah. Town store. Use it. V-Star. Fighting Energy. This is kind of crazy, bro.
That's not cool.
Wipeout. And then, yeah, I like that. Sure, smash uppercut, 100 damage to the Yamask.
Oh my goodness.
And Jesse, I'll let you take a turn now.
All right, thanks, man.
Yep.
It's really nice of you. All right, time for some TM evolution, baby. But no Tulip. I have to play Zinnias. I will use Town Store. Oh, it's right there at the top. Ooh. For TM evolution, gonna teach one of my Pokemon evolution. PCG Live's having emergency maintenance.
Really?
I picked a good day to stream.
It's a good day to do tabletop.
It's a good day to not be
playing
on
live.
That client.
Yeah. Feels good, man.
That's okay. We don't need internet to have fun.
That's right.
Other than, being able
The
to
fact
stream.
that we're on the internet. Yeah.
Zinnia's discarding Xatu and Old Cemetery to draw 6. I need basic Pokemon. Otherwise, TM Evolution is not very good. There are no ways to get basic Pokemon with this hand. I'm going to buy some time with the counter catcher on your Bibarel.
So the one nice thing about playing Bibarel in this deck is that you do play like 8 switch cards. So
that's fair.
Well, 12.
But switch card doesn't work.
Switch card doesn't work, so that's why I said 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I'll bench Iron Valiant. I'll attach Future Booster Energy, retreat Tachyon Bits 20 to Bibarel. Attach for turn. And pass.
Draw. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Ultra Ball, discard Bibarel and Town Store. We got Urshifu's. I got some switch cards. We got some stuff. Okay. Cool. With Ultra Ball, I'm getting Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. And I'll evolve Rapid Strike Urshifu V. Now, I guess I could just say Iono and then see 3 cards and then maybe draw more afterwards, or I could see 3 cards now. I guess I'll probably see 3 cards now, and if I see research, then we go. Yeah. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to Iron Valiant EX and Industrious Incisors for use Town Store. Get 4 Sealstone out of the deck. Thinning is winning. I'm going to not be bad. And then attach 4 Sealstone to Bibero. And Industrious Incisors for draw of 3. Switch into Iron Valiant and Tachyon Bits here. And then Iono.
Okay.
And I get 3. You get 6.
6.
Okay. Retreats into Metacham. And smash uppercut for 100 damage.
Draw. Bench Yamask. Ultra Ball. For Xatu. I want a Future Booster Energy Capsule. And actually, no, I should Town Store first. I'll use Town Store for Technical Machine Evolution. Attach the TM Evolution to Iron Valiant EX and attach Psychic to Yamask and then Iono. And I'll use Evolution.
All right.
Cofagrigus. Woo!
You know, that dude is tough for me to deal with,
He
though.
is,
It just
but-
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm like kicking your shins now with Metacham. That's just what we got going on, so.
Well, Metacham's shins are huge, so
He
he can do that pretty well.
He does have huge shins.
Got the biggest shins in the game.
Okay. Draw for turn. Rapid Strike Energy to Urshifu VMAX. Escape Rope. Wait a minute. Take that back. Horrible idea. I should just
Hit into
not
my
do-
Cofagrigus, please.
No. Yeah. Uh-huh. No. Bad idea. Bad, Andrew. Okay. Town Store. I want to reorder my deck. That's cool. Okay. I'll fail the Town Store this turn. And then Industrious Incisors for draw 2. Iono.
6.
And I get 3. Okay. And I will use Yes. Smash Uppercut for 100 damage.
Draw. Attach for turn. Town store. For future capsule. Fog crystal. For oh, that's not a basic psychic Pokemon.
Whoops.
I'll just fail Fog Crystal.
Okay.
You have 3 cards in hand.
I do.
Okay. I think I'm chilling. I'm just gonna retreat and hollow hands for the knockout and put all 5 on Bibarel.
Okay. Putting it up to 70. Promote Iron Valiant and draw for turn. Okay, you have 4 prizes left. You can't accelerate an extra energy. That's fine. Let's go Nest Ball. Kind of just check our resources, then the deck. We've got 1, 2, 3 switch cards. Okay. Fail the Nest Ball. And then bench Bidoof. That can't possibly come back to bite me. And Industrious Incisors for 3. Okay. Retreats and Tachyon Bits there for knockouts. Aha! Escape Rope. Tachyon Bits the active. No. Let's see, 120 plus 60. And then I can do one more. I think I just go here. That's fine. I don't think I have it, because if I go switch cart, so 150, I'm just 10 short. That's fine. Okay.
That escape rope was another switch card, though.
I know. Oh, I just have it guaranteed if I just Juniper, though. Well.
Depends. Take a little Pixie Pie with Town Store.
Switch cart. Tachyon Bits the active. Town Store. Yeah, we're chilling.
Oh yeah, you're good. You got it.
And attach that there. Attach that there. Research into the bottom of my deck. I could have missed. Oh my god. Play switch. And Gale Thrust for 150 in the game.
You got me.
There we go. We did it.
You got me. I know, it's crazy that like it wasn't just over after you like knocked out 3 single prize Pokemon, like left me with one guy.
I know. Scraping together those final knockouts can be tough. You're really, you're using like the last switch in your deck. You're using the last cards, the last energies in your deck. I mean, there's only 7 energy in the deck too, right?
Right, yes.
So you have to be very careful about your switch cards. You have to be very careful about placing your damage at the right spots.
Yeah.
It's a fun deck to play, though.
What's interesting, I've seen some versions of that deck that play like Melanie and Water Energy, so you can like after you do that Metachamp thing. But the thing is, you need to leave a spot for Urshifu V. So like I think you wouldn't be able to fit Bibarel in that version of the deck.
Yeah.
To be able to, after you do the yoga loop, then the next turn being able to rapid flow like the other guys they have on the board. But yeah, I didn't think you were gonna KO all 3 of my little guys. Like I was like, okay, 2, all right, but 3? 3? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I do like the Bibarel, and you saw that the Turo scenarios in both games so far, I've been able to remove the Squawkabilly,
right?
Which is like exactly what you don't want the Squawkabilly there all game, but you do want it on turn 1, and that's kind of what the Turo scenario is there for. And in a pinch, if you don't squawk one game, you could pick up a damaged Urshifu. You could pick up a damaged Iron Valiant.
Any Pokemon, literally AZ.
Yeah. And being able to switch your Urshifu in and out of the active, it's just another supporter-based switch card.
I didn't think about that. That card actually seems really good for Urshifu because you're rapid flowing, so you don't even care that you're discarding because you don't have anything on it to begin with.
You could rapid flow if it doesn't get knocked out. You pick it up, promote something.
Yeah, it's like a better Cheryl almost.
Yeah.
So it depends, I guess, but. Yeah, that being able, the flexibility of being able to use it on anything is really good for sure. Like as soon as I read that Turos, I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna see play like immediately. Like,
it's AZ.
Yeah, it's really
like
strong
AZ.
effect. Yeah.
Yeah, and when Pokemon have 330 HP, being able to pick them up is pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
All right, game 3, Jesse. Are you gonna choose to go first or second?
I think I'm gonna choose second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's like a not to.
Yeah, I'm going second. No. Oh yeah,
I
do run that risk, but I think like it seems like in these games I just want to set up a Cofagrigus as soon as possible. So I think going second will let me do that. So I'm going to choose second.
You have Evo TM, so like you could just protect your guys.
You don't need a lot, just an Arven and an energy. So
exactly,
that's it. So
all right,
I'm gonna try.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
And that's the cool thing with this list too, is that Arven can get you an energy and a tool because you have Fog Crystal. So Fog Crystal can get you that energy. So that's the nice thing about having like an all psychic deck is you get that broken Fog Crystal. I think the one change I made from Benjamin's list is he was playing 2 Earthen Vessels, and I just decided to play I don't know, the Fog Crystals feel like enough to me. I think the Fog Crystals is fine. It's almost like a little energy search.
Yeah.
So
all right, let's see how it goes.
Ooh, this hand was broken.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad this deck is at least functioning. I was a little worried it'd be one of those decks that just like flops. Yeah,
I know.
One of those decks you make on live, play 2 games with, and you're like,
it's
possible I could have just got bad variants, but I don't know. Sometimes you just feel you can just tell it's just not it.
It's doing things. It's cool.
I'm attacking with Cofagrigus, which is the goal. The gold coffin ability hasn't triggered yet though, which is kind of funny because he's never getting knocked out.
No.
Ooh, another really good
Another
hand.
mulligan. I'll take it.
Mm,
Do love to see that.
I don't. That would have never happened if I had piled shuffled. Trolling. Oh, boy. This is looking like it's going to be GG. All right. There you go.
Okay. Take my 2 mulligans.
Good luck.
Good luck. Ah, Metacham, a beefy starter, but at what cost?
Well, so the rest of the cards in my hand are extremely bad. So we'll see. Maybe I'll save with the top deck.
Draw. Ooh, Battle VIP Pass. We do love to see that. Let's go. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any weaklings to pick off, but I do have a pretty solid opening hand, so I'm thankful for that. We've got the Squawkmeister in the deck. Yeah, and this opening hand is looking kind of sauce. We've got the Squawker. We've got Bidoof, Bibarel, another Urshifu. Do I have the Turo in here? It's important to know. Will I be able to pick something up? Yes, I will. Okay, Turo's here. And I have no supporter in this hand, so it does seem as if it is going to be Squawk. O'clock. And then let's check the Iron Valiants, make sure we got enough of those in the deck. Yeah, we got plenty. Well, there's 3, I think. We got 1 in the active, and I think I saw 2 in here. My gold one is prized. Okay. With Battle VIP Pass, I'll get Iron Valiant EX and Squawkabilly EX, which goes straight to my bench. And I'm going back in. Okay. So I've got a Rapid Strike Energy for Urshifu. I've got Town Store. I've got 2 switch cards. I think we're committing to the Urshifu being down. We could set up Bibarel later. Bench, Rapid Strike Urshifu V with Rapid Strike Energy. Nest Ball. For my final is my Metacham prize too? I think it is. Yes, Metacham's also prized. Okay. Makes things easier. Nest Ball for Iron Valiant EX. And then I don't think that I want to give you the Town Store, frankly.
The heck?
You got a Metacham right there, so that feels kind of
I don't play Forest Sealstone.
Yeah, that's the only V in the deck.
Yeah, I
Makes
thought
sense.
about it with like a Mimikyu V as like
Yeah.
another Psychic Pokemon, but yeah, I don't know. It could see its way into the list in the future.
Escape Rope. And Tachyon Bits the active. Switch. Tachyon Bits the active. Ultra Ball, discard Town Store and Fighting Energy. And I'll get Bidoof.
Yep.
Four single dice.
I'm just being a little silly.
And then Squawk and Seize. 6 cards.
Yes, sir. Can I have some of those search cards?
Future Booster, Energy Capsule, retreat into Iron Valiant, and Tachyon Bits the active. And I'll pass to you.
Okay, it's something. It is something. I'll bench a Pokemon that'll get KO'd next turn. Not to. Not today. Let's see. And Iono. I'll just take a VIP pass, please. I've yet to play a VIP pass in this series. I would love to play one of my own.
Jesse, that doesn't look very good.
It's not very good. You're correct. Oh, this is where it ends. This is where it ends. Well. I will bench Mimikyu and attach Jet Energy to it. Play Old Cemetery, and I will pass to you.
Draw. Oh, baby. Evolve into Rapid Strikers for VMAX. Attach Fighting Energy, which will cause it to take 2 damage counters. 4 Seal Stone.
Yes.
And then Escape Rope.
Neither of these choices feels good.
And we will use Tachyon Bits. I guess I got to start taking care of that Mimikyu with Tachyon Bits. So 20 there.
It just looks cooler. It's like bits. It's like the bits are hitting it.
Yes. And then Research.
Yep.
Holy smokes. Bibarel. Retreat. Tachyon Bits the Mimikyu. Switch. Tachyon Bits the Mimikyu. And Switch Cart. And Rapid Flow, both of these. I'll take 1 prize.
Draw. Yeah. I'll attach here, and I'll pass.
Woohoo! Draw. You got 180, so 4 and 2. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Attach and retreats into Iron Valiant, and I'll Tachyon Bits the Mimikyu.
Uh-huh.
And then switch into Iron Valiant and Tachyon Bits the active. And then switch carts, Tachyon Bits the active. GG's. Tachyon Bits.
That was too many bits for me to handle. I'm more a fan of Twitch bits, not Tachyon Bits.
I don't know. I kind of like those Tachyon Bits, Jesse. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're
sick.
pretty good when I just have a bunch of little guys that can't evolve. But yeah, I couldn't find that TM evolution. Couldn't find that Yamask. Couldn't set up.
That
Might
is...
need to see. I think I was thinking about adding Mew in this deck because like Mew is a card. You have one search card. Same as Gardevoir. You can switch into it. Look at the top 6. Try to force out a VIP pass.
Right.
So that might need to go in the deck, but it's also just another thing for you to eat alive with the Tachyon Bits.
Oh, I would love that. 60 hit points. Oh, yeah.
So
Good stuff.
I can't. Yeah, if I can't set up a Cofagrigus, it's just GG. But yeah, that deck, man, those damage counters pile up real quick.
I have to say, this list felt like it was cruising there.
Yeah.
I did feel like in control of the game. I felt like the deck was setting up every game and executing its game plan. I really liked the Bibarel being on board, just giving you that extra dig to force those switches out of the deck. Really make sure that you get to the bottom of your deck every game. It also protected against Iono plays and things like that. I wasn't just kind of hoping for the...
because the Iono can definitely body you for sure. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
You run out of gas and you get Iono low, and it's like, okay, what am I doing here? You know, so
Exactly.
But yeah, that it's really interesting because like you look at you're like, okay, play a single prize deck, and then you see that and you're like, no single prize deck wants to play against that.
Right.
But then you play a multi prize deck, and then there's the Roaring Moon guys are out to get you. So
Yeah.
it's like, what do you do? You know, what side do you go on? So it's definitely shaking up the meta a lot, and I like it. It's forcing everybody to try different strategies and stuff. So,
For sure.
Yeah, really.
It's
cool.
funny that the future Pokemon kind of feel like an extension of the Rapid Strike Pokemon.
Yeah.
And then in this deck, you've got them being played together. And then
ancient Pokemon are just like boom,
single strike.
Yeah,
kind of just like
big
that.
punch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Excellent. Well, I think that this is certainly a card that maybe I had underestimated up until this point. I think Iron Valiant is starting to grow on me a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely good for sure. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you guys so much for watching the stream today. Huge thank you to Jesse for a long one today.
Yeah, no problem.
5.5 hours. And,
that's okay. I'm down. I need more experience. I probably would have just been at home playing like live anyways, and live's down. So you know what? This was great for me. So I had a lot of fun.
Exactly. Good stuff. Well, thank you all so much for watching. And thank you for the bits there at the end. I really appreciate that. Hopefully you all have a wonderful weekend. I will be back on Monday with some more.
It's Friday.
That's right. Yeah, it is Friday.
It feels weird to have Friday off.
Yes. I'll be back on Monday with some more Pokemon TCG content, probably playing live or something like that. But you all have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Stay safe. And we'll be back on Monday. See ya.
Bye.